Well, good evening, Chiefs fans and Eagles fans. Ernie over and Shawn here at Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium at Ethity. We're getting ready for the varsity game between the Lady Eagles and the Lady Chiefs here in Ethity. Right now, we're in the junior varsity boys game where the Wyoming Union Chiefs are leading 67-51 over the visitors from St. Stephen's. And this game got started a little late because the one before it went a little long. And so we're running just a tad behind, but we wanted to let you know we've got our pregame show coming up in just a little bit. Shawn O'Brate, almost a full house, and we're still a long way away from the varsity start.
Yeah, definitely. And the camera that you can see on Wyo Today's YouTube right now is pointed at I wouldn't say the away stands, but that side of the stadium is far less packed than the one behind us right now. And, I would say we're a solid 10 minutes away from our originally planned pregame show. It was supposed to start around 5, and this JV game's just taking a little bit longer. So thank you for sticking with us. We're going to run to some ads now, pay some bills, and we will be back with the pregame show here at Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium. Can't wait for this big rivalry game.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now. High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Jay Collins here, and I want to wish all the Fremont County athletes good luck this year. Stop down at Fremont Chevy to talk sports and let me help you purchase your next vehicle. Jay Collins, your local sales professional at Fremont Chevy Buick GMC, 307-349-7846.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store is a proud sponsor of Wyoming Indian basketball. Let's go, Chiefs!
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
From the field, to the court, to the pool, and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Well, good evening again, basketball fans. Ernie Over and Shawn here courtside at Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium in Ethity. And we're awaiting the varsity game between the Wyoming Indian Chiefs and the St. Stephen's Eagles. Right now, the boys' junior varsity game, Shawn, is all Wyoming Indian, 82-61.
And that score is a little bit surprising. The Chiefs' JV team started going up 10-0 to begin the first quarter, and the Eagles kept it close all the way up until halftime. They got it down to within 5, and they just started to shoot lights out and play really good defense. This game has dragged on a little bit, not because of the refs, but the refs definitely aren't helping. And that is leading to a lot of free throw attempts, so these kids are getting a lot of good looks at the free throw line today. It's always good to practice your free throws, especially in high, intense game time situations.
Well, you know, it's the easiest play to make in basketball, but it's still the hardest. Well, we see St. Stephen's is now putting on full court pressure, and it's working. That maybe they should have done that a little bit earlier.
Yeah, their coaches are not the type of coaches to give up just because of the score. They'll be playing hard until the very last second, and I fully expect that in the boys' varsity game just a little bit later too.
Now, fans, if you are used to seeing these two teams play, you'll notice that St. Stephen's has brand new uniforms. Matter of fact, they came in yesterday, and we were scrambling today to make sure we could get all the names and numbers right for St. Stephen's, but those are pretty sharp-looking uniforms, especially the trunks.
They really are, yeah. They got the feathers on the trunks. The back of the jerseys have a nice Eagles logo. It looks like the Philadelphia Eagles, but red and white instead of green and black. And, these are some cool, and the feathers go all the way up the sides of the jerseys as well. It's not just the pants. So
right.
A lot of these have some cool jerseys, and they actually have Northern Arapaho language on the back here.
Yeah, it's the Eagles in Northern Arapaho language.
Let's see if I can zoom in without looking like I'm zooming in on one of the kids here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of see it on the WYO Today YouTube page right there. And it clashes really well with the light blue of the Wyoming Indian Chiefs, too.
We're just under 2 minutes to go in the boys' junior varsity game. Wyoming Indian leading this one 85-63. The game we're coming up next will be the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs, #1 in Wyoming in the basketball poll. They're 7-1 on the season. The Lady Eagles are 0-3 on the season coming into this game. But as you would expect, the stands here at the Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium starting to fill up. They're pretty full behind us.
They're very full behind us.
Yeah, and on the opposite side, they're starting to fill up. This is one of the largest high school gyms in the state of Wyoming, and of course they pack it with very interestingly, these fans here, Shawn, you've noticed this before when you were here before, they really know their basketball.
Yes, they do. And you know, it's even more amazing that not everyone here is a St. Stephen's or Wyoming Indian fan. They're just a basketball fan.
Right.
They know that they'll see some of the best basketball in the state as far as high school goes here, and they know what they're watching. They know what they're looking for, and it doesn't matter who the Chiefs are playing. They just like to watch some good old-fashioned basketball.
Yeah, they sure are. And you mentioned we've got all the junior varsity junior players out there now. Both teams have substituted freely with a minute and 1 second to go here in this junior varsity contest, and then we'll come up with the Lady Eagles and the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. Looking at the, we don't know the St. Stephen's starting lineup yet, but
just yet, yeah.
We do know who's going to start for the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. It will be Layla Seabearing, Talene Tendor, Elenia Duran, Shai Kills on top, and Michaelina Highwalker. And Shai Kills on top is having a tremendous year already for Wyoming Indian.
She really is. Talene Tendor and Shai Kills on top are two of the leading scorers in all of 2A. Eliana Duran is also having one of the better seasons as far as their scores go. And, you know, if you look at the statistics as far as 2A girls go, I know we're only about 8 games in, at least for the Chiefs, and for most of 2A. St. Stephen's has only had 3 games. Ooh, we got rattled here.
Yeah. A young man crashes into the table here trying to save the basketball.
We got something going on with the mics. That's not yours.
Yeah.
Let's make sure our live stream's still going. That was funny how that happened right when I was about to try and tell. That was a heck of a get to get the ball there.
Yeah.
And now our PA is not having a good time.
Yeah, he crashed right into us and moved the scorers table and the broadcast table right here. We're courtside. Oh my gosh, there's an NBA three by Wyoming Indians JV with 20 seconds to go, 89-63. And they are trying to get another score here before the end of the game. This is the junior varsities JVs. There's a long three, up, not good, with 8 seconds to go. St. Stephen's bringing the ball down the court. One more shot, 4 seconds to go. It's blocked, and that'll be the end of the game. Wyoming Indians junior varsity winning over St. Stephen's on the boys' side, 89-63. But when we had that little crash, you were talking about Eliana Duran. Eliana is the second leading scorer on the Lady Chiefs, behind Shai Kills on top, and then Talene Tendor. Those are the top three scorers.
Yeah, Eliana's actually attempted the most shots for the entire team by not a large margin. Shai Kills on top's attempted almost 80 shots. She's almost shooting 45%. But yeah, Eliana's just having a heck of a game. She's averaging 11 points a game. Shai Kills on top's averaging 19.1. That is the best in 2A by a mile. And I expect to see a lot of threes from these girls, as they are some of the best three-point shooting teams that you've seen in Lady Chiefs history here. So far, Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs have 4 of the 5 best three-point games in all of 2A so far this season. They've made 9 in one game, 8 in another, 7 in another, and the only team that's even made close to that is Tongue River with 6. So they're going to shoot. They're going to shoot the ball from outside the arc.
All right.
And
Craig
we're going
Ferris, the boys' coach. Hey, coach, how you doing?
And you know a lot of people here. You used to be calling these games.
Yeah, Joe Silva and I have been calling Wyoming Indian for many, many years before we had ownership changes at the radio stations. And now Joe is up in Montana working for a newspaper up there. Joe and his wife Diane, we wish them a happy new year, just in case they happen to be tuning in to our YouTube broadcast this afternoon. And our game on KTAK 93.9 and WYO Today YouTube. The Lady Chiefs, the #1 team in the state of Wyoming, coming in with a record of 7 wins and 1 loss. And St. Stephen's is 0 wins on the season and 3 losses. So at the Arizona Bowl, by the way, there's only 4 minutes left to go. And the Wyoming Cowboys are trailing by 4 points, 21-17, to the Ohio Bobcats. So
they haven't. Wyoming hasn't scored at all in the second half. That's crazy.
Yeah, it sure is. So come on, Craig Bowl and the Cowboys. Of course, Wyoming has one of the youngest teams in NCAA Division I football. We're very, very young, and for this team, which was predicted to finish 5th in the Mountain West Conference Mountain Division, ended up almost winning the thing. They lost by 3 to Boise State in Laramie and finished 2nd in the Mountain Division.
Yeah, Fresno State game at the end did not help them at all either. Losing 30-0 was not how they wanted to end the season. And then they head into that Arizona Bowl with no Titus Swin, no running back number 2, no 3rd string, no 4th string. They had to upgrade their redshirt freshman and their fullback to their running back position. And there's Coach Ricky Blackburn of the St. Stephen's Lady Eagles. His middle school team I had the pleasure to watch win the Wind River Conference for middle school, and boy, they just dominated. So all those girls that are at the middle school level for St. Stephen's, they're going to really, really help this St. Stephen's team out in a couple years. Can't wait for that.
That's correct. And, St. Stephen's, of course, went through that upheaval that they had at the middle of last year, and they're in the rebuilding mode now, but these are the most players I've seen having from St. Stephen's out for basketball in a long, long time. Now, the boys had red uniforms on with the feathers on
I think the girls did not get new jerseys, just the boys.
Yeah, and the girls have the black jerseys, but they have similar kind of feathers on the side. They don't run all the way up. But so they'll be black with white letters trimmed in red. And the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs will be white with red numbers and letters trimmed in Columbia blue. So That's kind of the way we're going here, about 7.5 minutes away from the start of this basketball game here at Alfred Redmond Gymnasium in Ethany.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help. In Lander and Riverton.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Ernie over and Shawn O'Brate back with you here at Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium. And we're getting ready for the #1 Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs in the state of Wyoming to take on the 0-3 St. Stephen's Lady Eagles. We expect Wyoming Indian to do quite well in this game, as the Lady Eagles have not had the cohesiveness and the years of practice that all these girls on the Wyoming Indian team have had together.
Yeah, definitely. St. Stephen's has kind of got a ragtag team going after really scraping together what they could. They have a couple returners here, but honestly, they're really looking forward to the future. This is going to be a foundation, I believe is what Coach Blackburn said back in the day, that he's going to try and build a foundation for this to build back on. And there is Carl Cody, the best photographer in the district here.
That's
but
right.
no, you were saying Wyoming Indians supposed to have a good game. They have averaged 64 points a game, which is the best in 2A girls, and they look to keep that going. I mean, they've had some games where they've just blown out teams, where they've been able to score 80 points, 72 points, 68 points. It's just easy for them to put up baskets, and they always end up finding the bottom of the net.
St. Stephen's comes into the game averaging just 26 points a game. So there's a huge difference there between the 40-point difference between Wyoming Indians scoring and then Wyoming Indians defense. They've only allowed 40 points a game.
Yeah,
while scoring a bunch.
That score margin, 24.5 points, is pretty large. obviously the best in 2A, probably one of the best in the states, because most teams, if they have great offense, they don't typically always have great defense, and vice versa. There are teams that have some of the best defense that a basketball team can have, but they just don't find the bottom of the net as well as they could. And Wyoming Indian, they just do it all. And it's Coach Alita Moss and that mindset, that base that she's built on in this great facility here that has allowed this team to just continue to do well. They never have an off season, other than maybe last year when they got third. If third place is your off season, you have a great program.
Yeah, and this, of course, Alita Moss is one of the best coaches in the nation. In the girls' side, she was honored with the big award.
Coach of the Year.
Summer, yeah.
John Wooden, Coach of the Year award. That was the first time that they were giving out the award. And, of course, who would you give it to in Wyoming? Because they gave it to 2 coaches in each state, 1 boys, 1 girls, with Coach Stu Mullins from Lander getting the other one. But, yeah, you have to give it to Alita Moss after what she's done with this program over the years.
You are listening to Lady Chiefs basketball, Lady Eagles basketball on KTAK 93.9 and WYO Today YouTube. Our pregame show brought to you by the Hampton Inn and Suites in Riverton. And our Sutherland's starting lineups. Let's go with the Lady Chiefs first. Scoring 5.9 points a game, Layla Seabearing. Scoring 8 points a game, Taline Tendor. Scoring 11 points a game, Eliana Duran. Scoring 19.1 points a game, Shai Kills on top. And scoring 3.2 points a game, Michaela Highwalker. The starting lineups for the Lady Eagles, and we don't have any stats on them. They just haven't been keeping stats.
They don't have a statistician that we can find, and I've talked to Black Bears, or Coach Ricky Blackburn's son, to try and get some stats before the game, and it's a little difficult out here, but we will be keeping stats today, so that's all that matters.
All right, their starting lineup: Shaydessa Gardner, Cammie Williams, Madison Ridgely, Kenya Rhodes, and Faylene Ridgely. So those are the starters. Our Sutherland's Home Improvement Center, Fremont County's Home Improvement Center starting lineups for the game. We're about 30 seconds away. Looks like we have officials from 307 officiating. I recognize one of the guys out there on the court. And we're just 23 seconds away. Final thoughts before we get started?
Oh, my final thoughts are I just can't wait to finally see a full Wyoming Indian Chiefs game. It's my first time. The last time I was here, I was in charge of taking some pictures, and my wife and I left before the end of the boys' game, and we got here right in the middle of the girls' game. So I'm excited to see a full game here in person, because I've only heard – you hear stories about these teams. I mean, as soon as I moved here, they said everyone told me just wait till basketball season, because Wyoming Indian Chiefs and Lady Chiefs are where it's at.
Keith Bowder, the athletic director at Wyoming Indian High School. We want to give Keith a big shout out. He's made our stay every time we come here very, very comfortable. Something that you might hear in the background, Shawn, in today's game. All the players, the plays are going to be called in Northern Arapaho. Hey, the Wyoming Cowboys have taken a lead over the Ohio Bobcats 23-21 in the very late stages of the game. Wyoming scoring a touchdown. And we have the flag song being played now. Okay, the drum group there singing the flag song for the start of this evening's basketball game, and the crowd is starting to fill up just a little bit, and they are announcing the starting lineups now for the Eagles, the Lady Eagles. Shaydessa Gardner wearing number 14, Cammie Williams wearing number 20, Madison Ridgely wearing 22, Kenya Rhodes wearing number 24, and Faylene Ridgely wearing number 30. And as we mentioned earlier, the Lady Eagles dressed in black with white numerals and letters, and trimmed in red with red feathers up the side of their trunks. And the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs, they're coming out in their white uniforms with Columbia blue letters and numbers trimmed in red. And their starting lineups: Layla Seabearing scoring 5.9 points a game, Talene Tendor scoring 8 points a game, Eliana Duran scoring 11 points a game, Shy Skills on top, 19 points a game, and Michaela Highwalker, 3.2 points a game. And if you're wondering where Cody Beers is, unfortunately he had a death in his wife's family, and Cody is in Kansas this afternoon.
Thoughts and prayers with you, my man.
Absolutely. I know that the fans will be missing him on the broadcast. There's the tip, and it goes off the shoulder of the Wyoming Indian player down. There's his first shot up, off, not good. Rebound pulled down by Duran. Out on top of the key to Highwalker. On the near side now to Kills on top. Around the key it goes. Tendor has it now. Back to Kills on top for a three that's just short of the mark. Not good. Rebound pulled down by Cammie Williams for the Lady Eagles, and she comes down going left to right here on the floor of the Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium. There's a steal by the Chiefs, and it leads to a basket by Eliana Duran, and the Chiefs take the lead 2-0 on our WyoToday.com scoreboard. Well, there's another turnover. Pass is intercepted. There's a long shot from outside for three that goes in for Talene Tendor.
I'm telling you, the three-point shooting in this team is going to be insane. It's going to be something to watch. And while we have a timeout here, typically we'd go to ads, but I just want to say to all of our viewers on Wyo Today YouTube, if you're noticing a little bit different camera angle here, Cody Beers did leave us the long extension cord, but sadly did not leave us the correct camera. So we are going to have a close-up. This is basically, you got the closest view in the state here. We're on the sideline right next to the PA, and if we get a coach or a referee in our way, we can't help that. But that's what Ernie and I are here for, and that's to let you know who's got the ball and who's shooting. And right now, Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs shooting well.
2 turnovers result in 2 points, or 2 baskets, 5-0 lead for Wyoming Indian.
Right to her.
There's the inbounds pass, and it goes right into Wyoming Indian. The pass is blocked. We have a jump ball called, which was pretty good defense that time. Coming up and grabbing that ball was Faylene Ridgely. So St. Stephen's will have the ball out of bounds in the backcourt. Long pass is intercepted. Boy, that was Duran. Duran under the middle of the lane, and now Wyoming Indian has their first turnover, and another turnover. Laying it up, and no good. Tendor, and she's fouled.
Yeah, this is sloppy play, and Coach Blackburn is not happy with the way that they're inbounding because they're just throwing football passes directly into the hands of the Lady Chiefs.
6:51 to go, period 1. It's 5-0 Wyoming Indian on our WyoToday.com scoreboard. Talene Tendor at the free throw line. Shot's just a little bit strong. Hits the back of the heel of that basket. Bounces away.
Hey, something you might hear in the background of these games is they are calling this in Arapaho here at the stadium. It's super cool. We actually got a list of words and terms and the correct way to say them in Arapaho. Another turnover here just on the inbound pass. They're not even able to get the ball into their own Lady Eagles' hands.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. You know, they've been doing that a lot here at Wyoming Indian. There was a travel that wasn't called. There's a shot from the corner for 3. No, not good by Tendor. Rebounded by Cammie Williams, and the Lady Eagles coming down the floor. With it right now is Faylene Ridgely. Ridgely on top of the key, goes to the right, reverses direction, tries to penetrate the lane. Ball is knocked out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Lady Eagles.
Yeah, 6-0, not the way that Lady Eagles want to start, but it's funny, instead of inbounding being the easy thing, when they rebound and they're able to get a little bit of a fast break going, that's the only time that the Lady Eagles have been able to get the ball in someone else's hands.
Well, here's another turnover as the inbounds pass is mishandled. Quickly down the court
pass
is Seabearing. Seabearing because on top of the key now to Tendor. On the far side outside and moving it on top is Kills on top. Now back to Tendor. Tendor moves to her right, has a lane, throws up a shot and draws the foul. She also hits the floor. 5:57 to go, first period. Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs 6 and the St. Stephen's Lady Eagles 0. And Talene Tendor going back to the free throw line, Shawn. She's 1 for 2 from the free throw line, has 4 points in the game. And this one bounces around and bounces off the side, not good. Well, gravity wasn't kind to her that time.
Yeah, Tendor has had a couple good games. She's had Shy Kills on top has just been the natural scorer and rebounder for this team. She leads the team in both points and rebounds, but Talene Tendor is no joke.
And Ricky Blackburn calls a timeout after the free throw is made. It's 7-0. Back after this.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
5 minutes, 57 seconds to go. First period of play at Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium. Wyoming Indians Lady Chiefs, number 1 in the state, have 7 on the scoreboard. The Lady Eagles from St. Stephen's have yet to score. Taking it out of bounds now, Kenna Rhodes. Rhodes, inbounds pass. They're going to try to break the Wyoming Indian press, and there's another turnover, a little travel. Got her feet mixed up there.
That's that full court defense doing its job.
Yeah, the full court pressing defense that Wyoming Indian is famous for has resulted already in 6 turnovers, and we're at the 5:48 mark of the first period. Here's a long pass going over to Highwalker. Highwalker has it on the left side on top Tendor. Tendor moves in over to Kills on top for 3. No, not good. Rebounded by Williams. Williams in the backcourt looking for someone to throw it to. Now there's a good press breaker underneath on the far side over to Ridgely underneath the basket. Traveling or a foul? We've got a foul caused by the travel.
We got an issue with the mic. Still reeling from when that St. Stephen's player crashed into our box here. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Layla Seabearing picks up the personal foul, not a shooting foul. There's a shot from outside for St. Stephen's. Not good. Rebounded by Kills on top. Kills on top. Brings it down the floor. Gives it over to Highwalker. Highwalker under the basket. There's a shot up off. Not good. Rebound is not good. And here's the pass out on top. It goes to Highwalker. Highwalker over to Tendor. In the middle it goes underneath. There's Tendor, and she draws the foul.
I feel like Keith Bowder at Wyoming Indian the last couple games has had to do more than his job has asked him for, because the last game they had an issue with the nets, and they had to fix the nets post-haste after halftime, and I think they ended up just taping it up there. But Keith Bowder trying to fix the PA now, too. He's just a man of all skills. And air ball there.
Seabearing goes up for the free throw. It's an air ball. Official Brian Tucker standing right in front of us here. Next shot is up and good. So Wyoming Indian has scored 5 from the field and 3 from the floor for its 8-0 lead. 4:57 to go the first period. Oof. There's another steal and an intercept underneath the basket. Highwalker throws it up and it rolls off. Not good.
Wow, that was surprising it even made up to the rim, let alone almost went in there. She had no angle to get that shot up and still ended up being almost a made field goal there.
Cammie Williams now has picked up her second foul.
8 seconds left in this Wyoming-Arizona game.
Wow.
Arizona Bowl.
8 seconds to go. Wyoming leading 24-21 in the Barstool Sports Arizona Bowl. Ohio has the ball. They can kick a field goal and tie it here, and I believe that's what they're going to try to do from about 25 yards away. So we could be going into overtime in the Ohio Bowl. Meanwhile, back here, we have Highwalker at the free throw line. Shots up and not good for Wyoming Indian. Rebound and a foul, a first foul against Wyoming Indian. It goes against Highwalker.
It's not a 25-yard, it's a 45-yard attempt that Ohio's about to try. And it's no good.
And Wyoming's going to win.
Wyoming won the Arizona Bowl, 24-21.
All right, congratulations to the Wyoming Cowboys football team. Now back to basketball. Faylene Ridgely as the ball stolen away from her with that defense. Shots up and good. And it is the number one scorer in the state of Wyoming, Shy Kills on top. Full court press by Wyoming Indian. There's another steal. It's the 9th turnover. Layup is up and good by Seabearing, Layla Seabearing. Quickly it's 13-0, Shawn.
There's just not a lot that St. Stephen's can do right now. Every single time the ball is being passed to them, there's a white jersey in between. And this is just gun-ho defense by Alita Moss's Lady Chiefs. St. Stephen's can't even get across the half-court line.
Yeah, we mentioned before the extreme depth that this Alita Moss has in her Lady Chiefs. And the St. Stephen's team does not have that kind of depth and experience, and they're having a tough time. There's the 10th turnover, 2-0. Rebound, shots up, good by Tulleen Tendor, who now has a total of 7 points, leading scorer in the game. And with 3:53 to go, first period, it's 15-0.
See, and right here, this defense is just, impossible to get past if you don't know what is coming your way.
Double teamed on every attempt. There's another fast break. Up, laying it up, and scoring is Tendor. She now has 9 points in the game. 3.5 minutes to go, first period, from Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium. Trying to make the break the press, and they finally get away from it. And now we have another turnover, number 11. Poor Lady Eagles are not having good basketball here. The shot by Kills on top is up, off, not good. And the Lady Eagles come up with the rebound. There's a long pass down court, and it is too long.
That's kind of their only option.
The Lady Chiefs get it. There's a throw up by Eliana Duran for 2, and it's 19-0 Wyoming Indian at 2:55 to go here.
If you're St. Stephen's, what's a better attempt, to try and pass it in between white jerseys or pass it all the way over their head and hope that your Lady Eagles can get there? And Coach Blackburn has to stop the bleeding here.
Yeah, Tulleen Tendor gets the basket. It's now 21-0 Wyoming Indian. We'll be back after this.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Well, we spoke too early, Shawn. Wyoming committed a foul on that missed free throw, on that missed field goal attempt. And on the second field goal attempt, Ohio has tied the score. So we're going into overtime at the Arizona Bowl. Gosh darn it. Okay, here we go. There's a steal by Wyoming Indian on the inbounds pass. And coming up, Roberta Whiteplume gets the basket. It's 23-0. Lady Eagles with the big lead. Here's the inbounds pass. They get it in to the forecourt. The ball's on the floor, stolen by Wyoming Indian We've got a 3-on-2. There's White Plume underneath. Shots up off, not good. Whistle, and we've got a foul on the Lady Eagles underneath the basket there.
It's just too easy for the Lady Chiefs right now. They're inbounding the pass, St. Stephen's is, and before they can even dribble, there's a hand in their face or a hand pushing the ball out of their hands. And there's a nice inbound pass. Just didn't get it in there well.
Yeah, stolen by St. Stephen's. Their second steal. There's a shot up. Good! And that is number 10. Do we have a number 10? No, it's number 30. Number 30, that's Faylene Ridgely. She gets the basket, and now the old-fashioned three-point play at the free throw line. 2:09 to go, 23-2. Wyoming Indian with the lead. Shots up, good. Boy, that was nothing but net. Nice free throw by Faylene Ridgely, and St. Stephen's is on the board with 2 minutes to go. Here's White Plume on the far side. Goes over now to Taya Dixie. New players on the floor for Wyoming Indian, and we have a foul called on number 3, which is Layla Seabury, and that's going to be her second personal foul. So the Lady Eagles will inbound it. There's Madison Ridgely. She's going to take it coast to coast. She gets her pocket picked. It's a 2-on-1 break for Wyoming Indian. Behind the back pass.
What a pass.
The shot is up not. Boy, that was a sweet pass. The ball's on the floor. We're going to have a held ball here. I think, held ball, and it will go to Wyoming Indian. Boy, that was a sweet behind-the-back pass.
That was, and that's the second one that we've seen that has not ended in points. And, when you get into the later stages of life, college and WNBA, you got to make those so that your partner can get on SportsCenter there.
Absolutely. So the Lady Eagles will take it out. Kills on top. Brings it inbounds to Dixie. Dixie to Kills on top. Now on the near side, White Plume has it. The ball gets away and out of bounds. A turnover for Wyoming Indian, their third. And that'll give the ball at midcourt here to St. Stephen's. Minute 32 to go, first period of play. It's 23-3, a 20-point lead by the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs, the number 1 team in the state of Wyoming. There's the inbounds pass to Rhodes.
Oof.
Rhodes has her pocket picked. 1-on-none underneath the basket. Layup is good by Roberta White Plume, her second basket.
White Plume and the rest of this Lady Chiefs team are just all smiles right now. They obviously should be, but there's a big difference in demeanor right now for both teams.
Another steal on the inbounds pass. Wyoming Indian comes down. Williams shots up, not good. Rebound is up, and no, not good. And the rebound finally comes down to...
Cammie twisted her ankle.
Yeah, Cammie Williams, and she's hobbling down the court. There's a block shot by Kills on top on the other side. Coming into the contest now is Georgianne Moss.
She is a great track star. She's very speedy. Her and Georgetta Moss are both, just top runners for St. Stephen's track team.
Rhodes coming out of the game now for St. Stephen's. There's the inbounds pass. It's knocked away. Another turnover. All the way down court. Underneath. Oh, a nice assist on that one. The Kills on top for 2 more.
She almost fell out of bounds and just kind of threw it behind her. Just nice precision passing.
That was White Plume. There's a long pass down court, 2-0. St. Stephen's layup is up, not good. And the rebound goes to the Lady Chiefs. Here we go. It's a 2-on-2 break. Down court, Kills on top. Lays it up, and it rolls off, not good. Rebound underneath by White Plume for 2 more. 29-3, 23 seconds to go here, first period of play. There's a long inbounds pass stolen away by Wyoming Indian. They now have got 20 turnovers. There's a throw up, no good. White Plume for the rebound, not good. Rebound, shot up and good. And that goes to Taya Dixie. And it's 31-3, and that's the end of the first period of play. The number 1 Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs all over their cross-county rivals, the St. Stephen's Eagles. We'll be back after this.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Well, it's the end of the first 8 minutes of play here at Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium. Wyoming Indian Chiefs leading 31-3 on our WyoToday.com scoreboard. It's been a walk for the Lady Chiefs.
Yeah, it's exactly how they plan their games, and this is something that they've been doing for years now. The full court press, the heavy defense, the mindset that if you can get the steal, you'll get the easy layup rather than wait for the team to come down and maybe block a shot or get a rebound. There's nothing that this team doesn't do well.
Talene Tendor, leading scorer for Wyoming Indian with 11. Roberta Whiteplume off the bench has 6, 4 each for Eliana Duran and Shy kills on top. So the St. Stephen's Eagles gets the ball here to start the second period of play, and what do you know, a turnover. That is number 21 in the game. Quickly down court, Whiteplume is blocked out of the baseline, kicks it on top of the play to Felter. Felter over to Whiteplume. Whiteplume right side outside. Across court it goes now to Ferris. Ferris from 15 feet's got a nice basket. Her first points of the game.
Update, Hoyland just kicked another field goal. He now owns the record for Wyoming. It's 27-24 in overtime. Ohio's going to get the ball, just like Wyoming Indian just got the ball from another steal.
Another steal, yeah. Well, Wyoming, there's a beautiful shot up off, not good. Rebound, pulled down by Camilla Brown. And we have a held ball call. And it'll go to, no, they're going to call the foul, 32 on Camilla Brown, her first, only the team's fourth. And coming into the game now, again, Michaela Highwalker.
You know, you talked about the depth a little bit earlier. The St. Stephen's Lady Eagles already have hands on their knees. Like, they can't just go sit down on the bench because they just don't have enough people to bring in to play.
Highwalker with the ball on top of the key now. She goes to the left side, and around the horn it goes. In the middle, there's a shot from 10 off the bank, and good by Maggie Smith. Her first points of the game. 6:53 to go in the first half, and it's 35-3. Long pass down court is caught. Yeah, here we go. Williams, turnaround, jump shot. No, not good. Rebounded by the Lady Chiefs. Here we got a 4-on-1 going. And the pass behind their back, shots up off, not good. Rebounded by Wyoming Indian. And getting the rebound was Felter. Felter out on top of the key now to kills on top. Back to Felter on this side. There's a shot up and good. And that is Camilla Brown with her first points of the game. 37-3 is the score in our WyoToday.com scoreboard. 6 minutes, 11 seconds to go here until halftime. And this has been all Wyoming Indian from the very tip. There's another turnover. That is turnover number 24 against 3 turnovers for Wyoming Indian. All the way down the court, going up for the shot and getting the foul is Maggie Smith. And the foul is going to be whistled against the Eagles. Kenya Rhodes, her second.
Yeah, it's just so hard for St. Stephen's to stay with this Lady Chiefs team right now, especially when the Lady Chiefs are giving them everything they've got, and you know they're not letting anything get past half court. If the Lady Eagles could just get past half court, they're only going to go up against one Lady Chief, but they're having so much trouble even doing that.
Smith's free throw hits the front of the iron. Coming in now for the Lady Chiefs is Talene Tendor. Kind of hard to see some of these numbers with these long.
I was going to say the long hair has been your enemy all season long.
Okay,
swish.
The second shot is nothing but net. 38-3. 6 minutes to go here in the first half. It's been all Wyoming Indian. St. Stephen's gets the ball into the forecourt. 3-on-2 break. Bringing it down now for the Lady Eagles is Faylene Ridgely off to Williams. On the far side outside, back inside now to Ridgely in the middle of the lane. Puts up the shot. It's off the back of the iron. Fight for the rebound. There's a shot up off, not good by Ridgely. And we have a foul called on Wyoming Indian under the basket.
It's hard for St. Stephen's to get so many good open looks and then to miss them too. That's just adding insult to injury here.
Camila Brown gets the foul for Wyoming Indian. Going to the free throw line is Shaydessa Gardner. Her first attempt at scoring, wearing big number 14. Here's the shot up in the air off the side of the iron. Not good. She'll get one more. And coming back into the lineup, Eliana Duran for Wyoming Indian. Shaydessa Gardner at the free throw line. Shot is up in the air. It's off. No good. Wyoming Indian with the rebound. And quickly coming down was Duran. Gives it off to Tendor on top of the key. Tendor underneath the basket. Shot off the glass, and drawing the foul is Eliana Duran.
There's smiles all around, even on St. Stephen's, because she didn't know how that was a foul. I mean, when you turn around and just chuck up a ball and you hope to get slapped, that's one thing. But, you know, it's so much easier for Wyoming Indian right now than it is St. Stephen's.
That's the fourth foul on Cammie Williams, and so she's going to be in foul trouble here. There's the free throw. Shot is
Missed.
up off. Not good by Duran. She has 4 points in the game. Coming in now is Kenya Rhodes, and she's replacing Cammie Williams with 4 fouls. Okay, Duran at the free throw line for her
Way
second
high.
free throw. No, not good. Rebounded by Wyoming Indian, however. Chiefs have it on the far side outside. With it right now is Ferris. There's a long one by Tendor. Not good. And the rebound goes to Faylene Ridgely. Ridgely in the backcourt.
Trying. She's trying.
Oh, she had her pocket picked. There's another foul. And it's going to be, no, it's going to be a held ball. So 25 turnovers to 3.
Ohio just won the game.
Oh, did they?
Ohio won with a touchdown.
Son of a gun. 30-27.
Ohio won the Arizona Bowl 30-27. What's up?
Okay, the Cowboys are going to be dreading that foul on the first free throw attempt that was missed, giving Ohio another chance. So the Bobcats of the Mid-American Conference comes up with the victory in the Arizona Bowl 30-27 over Wyoming. All right, in the backfield, Ridgely. She brings it backcourt. Ridgely's going to take it coast to coast, but she gets her pocket picked again. All the way down, one-on-one. Shot is up. No,
nice.
Not good. Nice
but then
block.
I think she stepped out of bounds.
And that was Kenya Rhodes. And so Wyoming Indian will have the ball under the St. Stephen's basket.
That was some good hustle. I heard Coach Blackburn say it, but it just ended up out of bounds.
Tendor, there's a shot from the side for 3. No, not good. Ball's on the floor. Picked up by Wyoming Indian. Tendor shot's up, not good. Rebound is up, not good. Rebound goes to Wyoming Indian. There's a shot from well outside, not good. Wyoming Indian gets it, and there's a 1 shot, 2 shot, no. Well, Wyoming Indian got, 4 offensive boards that time, and they couldn't get it in the hole.
Well, and there was a moment where St. Stephen's player was helping up a Wyoming Indian player who had fallen. Madison Ridgely was helping up a Lady Chief, and she missed an opportunity at a rebound, and I'm sure that's going to be something that you got to talk about. I understand these people are your neighbors and your friends, but they are your enemies right now.
All right, there's the rebound. No, not good. There's the 4th rebound by Wyoming Indian, and we have a foul and 2 shots coming up for the Lady Chiefs. Personal foul is Kenya Rhodes, and that is her second personal foul. So at the free throw line, shot is up, and it is nothing but net for Eliana Duran. Her first free throw tonight. She's 1 for 3, and it's 39-3, 4.5 minutes to go here. First half of play. It's been all Wyoming Indian. Next shot is up and no good. Rebounded by Wyoming Indian, however. Tendor has it in the corner. Now underneath the basket to Smith. Her shot's good. So Duran gets that one. Eliana Duran. She now has 7 points in the game. 41-3. We're halfway through the first half of play. Number 1, Wyoming Indian all over the Lady Eagles. There's the ball knocked loose in the backcourt. They better hurry and get it down court. They do. Underneath the basket. Shot is wild. It's way up off. Not good by Rhodes. Rebound by Ridgely for the Lady Eagles. Down court now underneath the baskets. Another Ridgely out to Ridgely. We have 2 Ridgeleys on the floor right now. And there's a foul on Wyoming Indian on a hook shot attempt. that was made by Kenya Rhodes. And the first personal foul on Tendor, it's her first.
It's a pretty cool Chiefs Nation sweatshirt to our right here.
Free throw is not good.
One thing that is very different from this school than any school I've been to is they make all their own gear and stuff in-house. They have Coach Nate Reinhardt teaches that class with all their printing press and stuff back there, and they've got some cool designs, some cool logos. They make stickers, sweatshirts. It's all very cool. Can I see this? This is awesome.
Yeah.
Look at this sweatshirt here.
Wow, Chiefs Nation.
Very cool.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Free throw was missed, and now we have a turnover and a foul on Lady Eagles. No. It was a traveling foul on Wyoming Indian. I beg your pardon. Coming back into the game now is Roberta Whiteplume and Shy Kills on top. And the Lady Eagles will have it out. 3:18 to go. 41-3 is the score. Wyoming Indian with the lead. Here's Ridgely on the outside. Faylene Ridgely. Ridgely has the ball knocked away from her. It's on the floor. Faylene picks it up, tries to drive the baseline, loses it. There's a shot up, off, not good by Rhodes. Wyoming Indian gets the rebound. Long pass down court. 2-on-1 underneath. Whiteplume for two.
You got to appreciate Faylene Ridgely's heart and dedication, but she's trying to do too much. She's not letting her teammates get any sort of looks. She's just trying to do it all by herself.
Here's Ridgely now all the way down. Shots up, off, not good. Rebounded on the far side, goes out of bounds, and it'll go to Wyoming Indian.
She's trying to dribble in between triple coverage, and she's not able to get into the paint like she wants to. And instead of maybe passing or looking for an open girl, there's just her going in, trying to do it all by herself.
Well, we're just a few seconds away from a running clock here in the second quarter. In the middle of the lane, Eliana Duran gives it off. There's a long shot from outside by Dixie. Not good. Rebounded by Wyoming Indian. There's Tendor with a long three. It's off the back of the iron. Not good. Rebound under the basket by Wyoming Indian for two. And let's see, that's 23. That's Eliana Duran. She now has 8-9 points in the game. And a timeout called by Ricky Blackburn of the St. Stephen's Lady Eagles. 2:08 to go until halftime. Wyoming Indian 45, St. Stephen's 3.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Now,
2:08 to go until halftime. It's all Wyoming Indian, 45-3 over the St. Stephen's Eagles. The only player who scored is Faylene Ridgely for the Lady Eagles. They've got the ball now. There's the inbounds pass. It's knocked away, double teamed in the backcourt, trying to get away. There's a steal all alone underneath Tendor for two. Yeah, she has 13 points in the game now, 47-3. St. Stephen's trying to get the ball inbound. There's the pass that comes in to number 31, which we don't have.
I think that's some JV girls that they're going to put in here.
Yeah, I think so too. Down court with the ball now is Georgianne Moss. Moss kicks it up in the air. Ball's knocked away, and an over-the-back foul is going to be called against the Lady Chiefs, Taya Dixie.
Number 11?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. So going to the free throw line now is Denisha Brown. Her first attempt at a point. Only one Eagle player has scored so far in the game.
It's been a rough shooting night.
Oh, and the free throw's not good. Rebound pulled down by Taline Tendor. Tendor throws the ball down court. It's on the floor, picked up by Wyoming Indian. Here's White Plume for three. Oh my gosh, Roberta White Plume now has 11 points in the game, 50-3. Here's the inbounds pass by the Lady Eagles, and it's almost a travel there.
Almost a lot there.
Long pass to Georgetta Moss. There's another turnover. And now a rare turnover on Wyoming Indian. And a turnover again on the Lady Eagles. Shot by Tendor is not good. Rebound by White Plume. Her shot's not good. The ball is saved out of bounds by Wyoming Indian. Here's White Plume. Gives it over now to Duran. Her shot's wild, not good. And it's saved out of bounds. Here's White Plume for three. No, not good. Rebound goes out of bounds off Wyoming Indian to St. Stephen's with 36 seconds to go first half.
There's just no urgency or energy by the St. Stephen's team. The ball's going out of bounds, and there's three Lady Chiefs, trying to dive out to get it. And instead of doing anything like that, the St. Stephen's girls are just kind of sitting and waiting for the ball to come back and play.
There's a steal by Tendor and two more. Tallying Tendor with 13 points now. And we have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 29 turnovers by the Lady Eagles. And there's another one. There's
30.
The 30th turnover. Shots up and two. And one, I mean. That's Tendor who got the basket. And the personal foul is going to be called on, was that 32?
I believe so. 31.
31. That's the player I don't have a name for. At the line, Tendor. Tendor is 2 for 5 from the free throw line.
Do you have a 31?
Shot is up in the air. Good. All right. Now 31 is Tiana Stiffarm. Okay.
Thank you. Another turnover there, and Lady Chiefs are just putting on all the stops right now.
And we've got 6 seconds to go. There's a shot all alone under the basket. 2 points. And that's going to go to, was that
31.
Kills on top? Or Highwalker?
No, it was Highwalker.
It was Highwalker. Okay, she gets the, no, Kills on top got that basket.
Oh, 30, not 31.
Yeah, okay, so it's halftime. Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs, number 1 in the state, 57. St. Stephen's Eagles, 3.
Treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Jay Collins here, and I want to wish all the Fremont County athletes good luck this year. Stop down at Fremont Chevy to talk sports and let me help you purchase your next vehicle. Jay Collins, your local sales professional at Fremont Chevy Buick GMC, 307-349-7846.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Ernie over and Shawn O'Brate back with you at Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium in Ethity at Wyoming Indian High School. Halftime is brought to us today by findoutwy.org. That's findout, FINDOUTWY.org. Find out if you have pre-diabetes.
It only takes 1 minute to find out.
That's right. Well, we'll have a running clock for the entire second half, Shawn O'Brate. We at the beginning indicated the Wyoming Indian had the advantage. We didn't realize how strong of an advantage they would have, 57-3.
Yeah, and you mentioned it, and the St. Stephen's athletic director, the new one, Fletcher Turcato, mentioned it. This is just a rebuilding year. There's nothing they can do about it right now. They're still reeling from what happened in the spring of last year, and they're just trying to get a basketball team put together enough to even field a team. So right now they're all trying to work out the kinks, and they're doing it against the best team in the state. It's very, very hard to get any sort of flow and get any sort of game plan going when the Lady Chiefs are just stopping you before you hit the half-court line. There's not a lot that you can do. Even the best teams, there's not a lot you can do when this defense is this stifling.
Well, Wyoming Indian is known for its full court pressure, and they just aren't, as you mentioned earlier, Shawn, Lady Eagles are having a hard time getting it into the forecourt. They're double-teamed or triple-teamed in the backcourt, then they make a wild pass and it's intercepted. We have 31 turnovers by St. Stephen's in the first half, 4 against Wyoming Indian. Looking at our scoring, the only player who has scored for St. Stephen's, as you mentioned earlier, was Faylene Ridgely, and she has all 3 points. And on the Wyoming Indian side of the ledger, let's see, we have 9 players in the scorebook, led by Talene Tendor with 14. Roberta Whiteplume has 11. Then we have Eliana Duran with 9. With 3 points in the game, Maggie Smith and Layla Seabearing, 2 points in the game. We have Dayan Ferris, Shai Kills on top, who's the leading scorer in Wyoming Class 2A girls basketball, but she hasn't played much out there. She has 2 points in the game, and Camellia Brown. Oh, that's right. She has 6 points in
there you
the
go.
game. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for that.
No, you're good. Math's not my strong suit, so.
Yeah, well, it's not mine either, as you just obviously saw. Well, we're 3.5 minutes away from the start of the second half, and we'll be back. Lady Chiefs racing to their 8th win of the season here tonight. The Happy New Year game here in Ethity.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at HeinzGeneralStore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online. Download the app and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store is a proud sponsor of Wyoming Indian basketball. Let's go, Chiefs!
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium, the home of Wyoming State champions. 14 times the boys team from Wyoming Indian have won the state championship. And Alita Moss's girls team, they've won the state championship 5 times. And, if they don't win the state championship, they finish as the runner-up or the third place team. So, tell you what, this is a basketball palace here in Wyoming, and we're glad to be a part of it here on KTAK 93.9 and WYO Today YouTube.
They've definitely built it like a palace, too. This is a gorgeous gymnasium. You don't see this very much in high school, let alone, even if you have the people or the amount of numbers that you could have at your school, you still don't see one this big very often. And that'll do it for our findoutwyoming.org halftime show. Remember, it only takes 1 minute to find out if you are at risk for prediabetes. Find out at findoutwy.org. That's findoutwy.org.
Okay, we're ready to go. We'll have a running clock for the entire second half here. Coming in, let's see if we can pick up who's out there. No, we'll have St. Stephen's will have the ball first. Cammie Williams playing with 4 fouls. Will take the ball out on the far side at center court. There's, this isn't tennis, is it, Ernie? The ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Eagles. Ricky Blackburn up coaching the Lady Eagles. And as you heard Shawn say, Fletcher Ricardo, the athletic director at St. Stephen's, acknowledged this is a building year for the Lady Eagles. There was travel that wasn't called. Refs are being pretty lenient here. There's another turnover. I'm going to stop counting them. We're at 32. All the way down. Shots up and in by Taline Tendor. And she now has 16 points in the game, and here comes and one. The foul is going to be called on 14, and that's Shadessa Gardner. So Taline is at the free throw line. She's 3 of 6. Not good. And she gets her own rebound. Underneath the basket. The give and go. Good. And scoring for Wyoming Indian is Michaela Highwalker. Her first points in the game, Shawn.
Yeah, the St. Stephen's team has put out a little bit more size. I don't know if maybe they're planning on doing a little bit more inside play, but they need to get some sort of game plan, and that is not it as they toss another pass directly into Lady Chiefs' hands.
Down court with the ball, Seabearing. Cross court it goes There's a shot up for three. No good by Highwalker. Rebounded by the Lady Chiefs underneath the basket. Whistle and a foul is going to be called on the offensive rebound. And it's going to be called, Layla Seabearing gets the call. And it's a foul against Ridgely, Faylene Ridgely. That's her third.
And, you know, this could have turned out to be one of those games where a couple Lady Chiefs had their career high in scoring. But, you know, with the running clock, it might be a little bit less than you think.
Yeah, and I don't think they're up for setting records here tonight.
That's not Coach Moss's mindset either.
No, it's 6 minutes to go in the third period of play. Faylene Ridgely with the ball on the far side outside. Underneath, shot is up. Air ball, rebound up, not good. Rebound on the floor, and we have a held ball, and it'll go to the Lady Chiefs. Still smarting on the Wyoming football loss in the Arizona Bowl. Boy, they had it sewed up with 8 seconds to go and had a silly penalty.
I don't know if it was a penalty. I'm reading that it might have been a timeout. They tried to ice the kicker. I'm still trying to figure it out because we only had the video. We did not have audio as we were still trying to call this game. And, yeah, Cody Beers is texting me saying that I'm saying it wrong. So, sorry, okay. Mr. Beers. Go spend time with your family. Enjoy Kansas. I wish I could be down there with him. He's in my part of Kansas, southwest Kansas, and that's where I'm from. That was a nice little spin move, but a travel as is there.
34th turnover by the Lady Eagles on this running clock. We're now 5 minutes to go in the third. 64-3. Only one score by the Lady Eagles here today. Down court, there's a shot up off, not good. Fight for the rebound underneath, and the Lady Eagles come away with it. Here's Faylene Ridgely. Ridgely crossed the timeline now. We haven't been able to say that much.
No, we have not.
On the near side to Gardner, Shadessa Gardner. Back to Ridgely. Ridgely kind of drives the baseline and can't penetrate. Goes over to Ridgely, the other Ridgely who gets a basket.
Hey, there's a basket. That's what
Madison Ridgely breaks the scoring drought, 64-5.
Just found out it was Wyoming that tried to ice the kicker with 8 seconds left. Nice three there by Lady Chiefs.
Yeah. And
number 30.
Kills on top got that one. That's her second three of the game, 67-5. And the Lady Eagles coming down the court now. Faylene Ridgely has the ball knocked up in the air. Here's a 2-0 run. Underneath the basket is not good, but picking up the foul on the play is St. Stephen's. That was Michaela Highwalker on the drive. Personal foul on 23, Georgianne Moss. We have a Georgianne and a Georgetta Moss.
They're both great track stars.
At the free throw line, Michaela Highwalker for Wyoming Indian. Dribbles the ball 3 times. Eyes the hoop, and it's good. So she gets her third point of the game. A lot of subs coming in now. We'll try to pick these up as we can. And I think we might have to go to the JV roster here pretty soon because I don't believe we're going to have all these numbers.
Yeah, we're gonna learn a little bit here and there.
Highwalker at the line for Wyoming Indians, 68-5. Running clock with 3 minutes to go in the third period. Second free throw is good. She now has 4 points. Coming into the game is Camellia Brown for Wyoming Indian. Faylene Ridgely brings it down court. Wyoming Indians called off the full court press. Here's Ridgely all the way down. Shot from 5. Spins in and out. Not good. Rebounded by Seabearing. Seabearing brings it down on the left-hand side of the court to the baseline. Stops. There's a toss across court. Shots up by Felter. That's not good. Rebound goes to the Lady Eagles. Faylene Ridgely. Well, we've mentioned that she's been involved in almost every play for St. Stephen's.
She has to be. It seems like they're going to try and go through her as far as offense goes. And St. Stephen's, they're just happy to get across half court. And you're right, Lady Chiefs have kind of backed down a little bit. I wonder if it's because they're up so much or maybe they're just getting a little bit more gassed the way that they're doing that.
Georgianne Moss picks up her second foul, offensive foul. Gives the ball to Wyoming Indian, and there's a pass almost out of bounds. There's White Plume underneath. Gives it off, and we're going to have a steal by St. Stephen's. Underneath the basket is Georgianne Moss. She's looking for someone to give it to. Faylene Ridgely's the person in the middle of the lane. We have a 3-second traveling violation on the Lady Eagles. Well, there we had a perfect opportunity for the Eagles to get a point in the paint.
Yeah, she was 1-on-2, and as soon as she picked up her dribble, they just hounded her, and they made her pass the ball off to Ridgely. That's just great defense.
Here's Felter bringing it down for Wyoming.
Ooh.
There's the 5th turnover of the game by Wyoming Indian. Here's Faylene Ridgely. She drives the baseline, puts up a shot from 5. It's not good. Rebound underneath by White Plume, all the way down to Seabearing for 2.
Little cherry picking there, never hurt anyone, but that is something that gets to a lot of people, especially if you're playing against people like that.
71-5 on our WyoToday.com scoreboard. And bringing the ball down, the Lady Eagles.
Step over.
Oh,
and
she stepped over and back.
And the ref was sitting there watching her, just waiting for her to take 1 centimeter of a step backwards.
It was kind of funny. The official kind of leaned back a little bit, going, "Oh, no, don't step over the line." Down court underneath the basket, the ball's knocked away. Another turnover by the Lady Chiefs, their 6th of the game. Bringing the ball down is Madison Ridgely, the other Ridgely, now off to Faylene Ridgely on the right side outside on top of the key. Moves around the horn to Madison Ridgely. Now back to Faylene. She launches a 3-bomb. No, off the back of the iron. Not good. Rebounded by the Lady Chiefs. 3-on-2. Felter all the way down court to White Plume, and the period ends before she can get the shot off. And after 3 periods of play, it's the Lady Eagles 5 and the Lady Chiefs 71.
From the field to the court to the pool and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
8 minutes to go in the game. We'll have a running clock as we start the 4th period of play. Scoreboard still says 3rd period, but it is 4th period. And they heard me and changed it right away to 4th.
We are sitting right by the PA.
Yeah, right. Here's Faylene Ridgely, right side, crosses the top of the circle here, drives the baseline, 7 feet away, shot's off, not good. Tip goes to the Lady Eagles, and we have a foul on the floor against Wyoming Indian.
And I believe Cammie has 4 fouls. She needs to be very careful with what she's doing.
Yeah, 12. That's Deja Felter. She has 1 personal foul. And a timeout called on the court. 7:34 to go, 71-5.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
Well, the inbounds play, and the attempt by Faylene Ridgely is no good, and she is fouled on the play, and that is Dixie's 2nd personal foul. Deja Felter's second foul. At the free throw line is Faylene Ridgely. She had the first points of the game for St. Stephen's and has only 3, now 4 points in the game. She's the leading scorer for St. Stephen's.
They're going to be happy just to get to double digits tonight.
Yeah, she has 4, and Madison Ridgely has 2. Next shot is up, and this one also good. So free throw shooting, she's 3 for 3, has 6 points in the game, or 3 for 5 points in the game now.
Oh,
and
penalty on the inbound pass. Look at that.
Wow.
She took a step out before she passed out the ball. You can't do that.
And well, you want to get your play going, but you just have to wait till you're in the field of play before you pass the ball off.
These could be the first back-to-back points for St. Stephen's. And I spoke too soon. Oh, no, she got the ball right back.
There's Ridgely with the ball. Shots up, no, not good. Rebound and a push. So we're going to have free throws coming up for the Lady Eagles. And the personal foul on 25, that is Maggie Smith, who's just entered the game. So 5 minutes, 50 seconds to go on the running clock. There's Faylene Felter. She wanted to do a turnaround, but lost the ball. Wyoming Union has it. Another turnover. Down court, it's 3-on-1. There's a shot up. It's off, not good. Rebound goes to the person who put it up there, Maggie Smith. Now there's a shot up. It's too strong by Dixie, and the rebound goes to the Lady Eagles. Wyoming Union drops back on defense now, and there's a steal all the way, all alone. Dixie lays it up and in. 4 points in the game for Dixie, and we've got 5 minutes and 15 seconds to go.
And, I talked about it a little bit. If I could just kind of go off for here a little bit.
Go ahead.
The St. Stephen's middle school team that Coach Ricky Blackburn, senior here, also coaches, was just so much more high energy, and they have such a great score. Paisley Blackburn is averaged 40 points a game.
Wow.
Do you understand how hard that is to do, let alone in middle school, let alone at all? So when this middle school team gets going in high school, it's going to be a different looking St. Stephen's team.
Well, here's another steal. Shot off the glass and in. Dixie, 2 baskets in a row. 75-7. Wow, 68-point lead. 4.5 minutes to go, running clock. Underneath the basket, we have another player I don't have a number for, 12. There's another turnover. And 3-on-1 under the basket. Layup is not good, but drawing the foul is Maggie Smith. And with half of the fourth period gone, 23, Georgianne Moss picks up foul number 3. She'll go to going to the free throw line now is Maggie Smith. Shot's good, nothing but net. She now has 4 points in the game, 2 for 4 from the line. Coming out of the game is Dixie, and coming into the game now is Layla Seabury. Second free throw coming up here for Maggie Smith, and it's not good. Rebounded by the Lady Eagles. Outlet pass comes down to Georgianne Moss. It's stolen away. Another turnover. Here we go. Underneath the basket. Shots up. Good by Maggie Smith. And she now quickly has 6 points in the game and a foul in the backcourt. Going to be called against Layla Seabury. And that'll be number 3 on Layla. And St. Stephen's will have the ball out in the backcourt. Wyoming Union putting up kind of sort of half-court defense here. Faylene Ridgely brings it all the way down in the corner on the left side. She stops. Bounce pass up on top of the key now to Rhodes. Rhodes, a long shot, is too long off the glass, not good. Rebounded in front of us by Faylene Ridgely. She launches a 3.
There you go. Oh, in and out.
Not good. Rebounded by the Wyoming Union Chiefs. Smith, there's 3-on-0 underneath the basket. Shots up. No, they missed the free throw. Underneath, there's a steal. Takeaway by Smith goes out of bounds, and it'll be St. Stephen's ball.
Yeah, Emile Posey, she had the chance it was super easy underneath the basket for her there, and she just threw it up. And
well, they had a 3-0 break.
Yeah, you don't see those missed points very often.
Well, they tried to pass it away. You know, when you have the shot, go ahead and take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we've got a whole new slew of St. Stephen's girls. I think 5 players just came in substituted.
Okay, and I have only numbers on one of them, Shadessa Gardner. Here's Denisha Brown. She has the ball. Lost it in the backcourt. Underneath the basket. Ferris shot is way wild, not good. Rebounded by Wyoming Indian. Ferris bounced the ball on the end line. It'll be turnover with 1.5 minutes to go. 78-7. Holy smokes.
Yeah,
71-point lead.
This is not how St. Stephen's imagined it at all tonight.
Okay, well, there's another steal, and that's 40. And there's another turnover by Wyoming Indian. Their 7th and a held ball. Nope, we're going to get a personal foul called. And the game might be over here during this free throw. 24. That's Dion Ferris. That's her first personal foul. Minute to go. There's the inbounds pass and a foul on Wyoming Indian. I think that's going to be on Maggie Smith.
This is very much an Alita Moss mindset to just play this stiff defense all the way to the last. They're up 71 points, and they have not toned down their defense under the basket at all. Most coaches would have said, hey, play a little easy. Hell, let them get a couple points. Who knows? But not Coach Moss.
Well, let's see. I think that's 14. Shadessa Gardner at the line.
30 seconds left, and yes, it is.
Okay, she missed the free throw. Next shot.
She's got kind of a funky shot. She doesn't use her legs very much.
Maggie Smith into the forecourt, 20 seconds to go. Off to St. Seabearing. There's a long 3 from the outside by Ferris. Is not good. Lady Chiefs with the rebound, and they're in the corner. Shots up, in and out. Not good by Posey. And the rebound goes underneath. There's a shot under the glass. Not good. 4 seconds to go.
Just shoot it.
That's the game.
Oh,
no. Not quite the game. Is that going to be the end of the game?
That's going to be the end of the game.
Call it, yeah. Okay, the end of the game. The final score, Wyoming Indian 78. And the St. Stephen's Eagles 7.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now. High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians.
Wear light clothing.
Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stands.
Ernie Over and Shawn O'Brate back at the Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium in Effingham, Wyoming, where we're going to have the boys' game between the St. Stephen's Eagles and the Wyoming Indian Chiefs. Quickly, to recap our girls' game, Talene Tendor ended up with 16 points, also in double figures. Shy Skills on top had 12, just missing double figures was Eliana Duran with 9, and scoring in double figures, coming off the bench, Roberta Whiteplume had 11 points. And our players of the game for the Lady Chiefs are going to be Talene Tendor and Eliana Duran.
We're going to talk to them at halftime of this game. Really excited about that. Be sure to don't turn off your dial or turn off your YouTube when halftime comes around of this game, because we're going to talk to Talene. We're going to talk to Shy. Shy's had an amazing season. So has Talene. And then after this game, we will talk to the winning coach. Cody Beers has talked to Coach Craig Ferris quite a bit. If St. Stephen's can pull off the upset here. No, it was not. The new AD for St. Stephen's complimenting the music taste here. But yeah, no, Talene's had quite a good season, and she's going to talk to us as well at halftime. Talene averaged 8 points a game. She scored 11 tonight, right?
Yes,
or no,
she
scored. She scored.
Talene had
16.
16. Yeah.
So wow, she's going to be improving that maybe to double digits after tonight. And as far as that game goes, there wasn't a whole lot to talk about as far as St. Stephen's. It was Faylene Ridgely that scored 90% of the points.
Well, she had 5, and Madison Ridgely had 2. That was the total scoring.
The Ridgely sisters coming up big, I guess. But that's a game that Coach Blackburn and the rest of the team is just going to watch and try and point out what they can do better. There's a lot of film they're going to have to watch, and there's going to be a lot of time this season for them to work on things. This is still quite early in the year. Remember, this is only their 4th game. Every other team has played somewhat between 7 and 9 games, and they were only on their 4th game. So they're still meshing together, and they're going to be a different team in about a month when these teams meet. Hopefully Cody Beers and or us, we don't have to call another blowout game like that. And that'll do it there for the post-game show. I have a feeling this game will be a little bit more competitive, Ernie.
Yeah, I think it will be as we move into our Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show for the boys' game. Just admiring the warm-ups for the Wyoming Indian Chiefs. I think these are probably the most elaborate warm-ups in the state of Wyoming. Boy, are they good-looking.
Again, they have their own in-house shirt and pants production company basically here. Most schools, they have to go out to a shirt store or maybe Stitches or Threads, whatever's around here that they like to use. But Wyoming Indian, it's all in-house. It's right down the hall, actually. The football coach, Coach Nate Reinhardt, he has his own little press in there. He made me a shirt when I first met him, asked me what size I was. I watched him make it right off the press there. And it looks like they just kind of go all out on their outfits and their uniforms. I'm excited. This is going to be a fun game.
Well, it's a nice way to make revenue for the program, too.
Definitely.
Because the designs are made available to the public. Well, hey, why don't we take one small break and be back on our Hampton Inn pregame show with our Sutherland's Home Improvement Center starting lineups.
You expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
And welcome back. Ernie over, Shawn O'Bright with you from Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium in Ethity. The starting lineups on our Hampton Inn pregame show brought to you by Sutherland's, Fremont County's Home Improvement Center in Riverton, here on 93.9 and WYO Today YouTube. If you're listening in, we thank you for tuning in and dialing us up tonight. For the St. Stephen's Eagles, their starter is going to be number 2, Caden Lone Dog. Number 3, Angel Monroe. Number 13, Stephen Lone Dog. Number 22, Lawrence Jenkins. And number 32, Tyron Ridgely. For the Wyoming Indian Chiefs, scoring at a clip of 8.6 points a game, senior Jarrell Tillman. A senior, Isaiah Burnett, scoring 9.3 points a game. Brandon Coffey, a senior, scoring 13.7 points a game, a senior. A freshman, Cordell Spoonhunter, scoring 12.7 points a game, wearing number 31. He's a freshman. And Tyson Sounding Sides, a junior, scoring 7 points a game. So for the Eagles, Lone Dog Monroe, Lone Dog Jenkins, and Ridgely. And for the Chiefs, Tillman, Burnett, Coffey, Spoonhunter, and Sounding Sides. And I think the action will be just a little bit more on the fast-paced side here, at least for both teams.
I believe so as well. And you mentioned freshman Cordell Spoonhunter. The last game that was played here against Wind River, they started 3 freshmen, including Spoonhunter. Spoonhunter into that game was 6'3", 3-pointers.
Wow.
He is lights out from the three, and if he gets a hot hand early, the entire team scored 6 threes in the first quarter against Wind River, and that just put the game out of reach very early. And it was really Spoon Hunter and those freshmen that were shooting those threes that got that game going strong.
Well, Fletcher came over to say something to us, the AD of St. Stephen's, but I had my headphones on, so I don't know what he said.
I did too. He's a very talkative man, and he gives me I've only been here since March, but he gives me a lot of confidence about the St. Stephen's athletic department here. He has a lot of ideas. He has a lot of smart thinking and forward thinking, and he's doing a lot for that school. He even told us he was the custodian this week. They aren't able to hire a custodian right now, or at least no one's applying, so he's been the one cleaning the bathrooms after each day of school. So the athletic director, activities director, you could say, over at St. Stephen's, really trying to get this program back on its feet. And look at these dope new jerseys for the St. Stephen's. These are different jerseys than they were wearing in the JV game.
Yeah, these are totally different. They just got their uniforms yesterday, according to the AD, and they're black with red numbers, and they have a white feather up the side of the trunks that go up into the jersey. Looks really, really nice. And Wyoming Union, of course, with white. Columbia blue letters and numbers trimmed in red.
Spoon Hunter got a standing ovation here. My goodness.
Yeah, how about that?
Everyone knows that the Spoon Hunter name around here, it's almost as famous as the Sea Bearing name here, and it's one of those names that you know is going to be a good basketball player just when you see it on the back of their jersey.
Okay, we're ready to go. 8 minutes in the first period, and we'll have a jump, and it'll be Cordell Spoon Hunter, the freshman.
He's tall.
Yeah, going up against Lawrence Jenkins. That's center stage here at Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium. And Spoon Hunter wins the tip, but pulling it out of the air is Caden Lone Dog for the St. Stephen's Eagles. Lone Dog comes down quickly on the outside to Stephen Lone Dog underneath the basket. Turnaround jump shot is up off, not good by Ridgely, Tyron Ridgely. There's the rebound and the shot from the corner, not good. Rebounded by Isaiah Burnett. Long pass down court. There's a short 5-foot jumper by Tillman. And the Wyoming Indian Chiefs are on the board first. There's a long bounce pass. Goes down court to Ridgely. Ridgely in the middle of the lane. Oh, gives it off to Jenkins for a sweet layup on a nice assist.
What a nice pass.
Down court now for the Chiefs is Coffee.
Spoon Hunter.
Oh. Yeah, from the outside. Spoon Hunter's three is not good. And with the rebound is Isaiah Burnett. His three is off, not good. And going high, climbing the ladder for the rebound is Tyron Ridgely for St. Stephen's. Shot off in the corner, no, not good. Rebound shot is up, not good. Another rebound shot, not good. Underneath the basket with it is Stephen Lone Dog, and the shot is not good. Knocked out of bounds. It'll go to Wyoming Indian. A little more fast-paced than the last game.
Definitely, and Stefan Lone Dog is number 15. Stephen Lone Dog is number
13.
We just need to remember that.
Yep.
Apparently, Stefan is very adamant about his name.
Yeah, well, I would be too. Here's a drive to the basket. Shots up, not good, and we have a foul underneath the basket. It's going to be called on
22.
On 22. That's Lawrence Jenkins, his first.
Do you notice the size difference in St. Stephen's? It's not so much that they're taller. They're big, burly boys, and Wyoming Indians a little bit smaller on their starting lineup here. They got some shooters. This could be a very big inside presence for St. Stephen's if they can find the right passes inside.
Yeah, and they'll have to combat that speed that Wyoming Indian has, the speed and the quickness. Jarrell Tillman with the first free throw and the second free throw. He got them both, 4 points. It's Tillman 4 and the Eagles 2. Okay, down court quickly at the center court. Whistle foul is going to be called on the Eagles, I believe. It's going to be, Isaiah Burnett gets the personal foul for Wyoming Indian.
It was
a little collision there.
Yeah, I was about to say, it wasn't really his fault. He got ran into, but the way that his arms were up looked like a foul. So Coach Craig Ferris, a little bit upset, but that's just how it goes.
6:30 to go, first period of play. There's a three that goes up by Caden Lone Dog, and the Eagles have the lead 5-4 on our WyoToday.com scoreboard. Here's Tillman, down court, gives it off to Spoon Hunter at the free throw line. kicks it back on the other side. Under the basket, whistle, and we have, a foul?
22
again. That's his second. That's Lawrence Jenkins.
Not even 2 minutes in, he's already got 2 fouls. He needs to be careful.
Wyoming Indian will have the ball inbounded. There it is, and it's stolen away. Nice steal by Jenkins. Jenkins underneath the basket. Layup is up and good by Lundog, Caden Lundog, and it's now 7-4. 7-4, the score. Wyoming Indian trails St. Stephen's. On the far side, outside, we have Coffee. Coffee drives it.
Coffee's so fast. Look at that move.
Oh, look at that move. Up and in for Coffee on a real nice move. 1 point lead by the Eagles now, 7-6. There's the pass down court to Jenkins. Jenkins
saves it.
Saved it out of bounds with it now. There's a travel call against the Eagles.
We got
checking into the lineup is
Jerron Rondis.
Jerron Rondis. Okay.
Coffee had an amazing windmill layup there. I wish we could have gotten a little bit better on camera. Again, we apologize if you're watching on WYO Today YouTube. We are on the sideline, not in the stands, as Cody Beers typically is.
Yeah, all right. Well, there's the rebound. Goes to Wyoming Indian. There's a shot up by Tillman for 3. And Wyoming Indian regains the lead. And he now has a total of 7 points in the game, 9-7. Wyoming Indian with the lead. Down court, there's a 3-ball launched up, off, not good by Stefan Longdog. Rebound comes down to Spoonhunter. Gives it off to Isaiah Burnett. Burnett off on the near side, laying it up and in is Jarrell Tillman for Wyoming Indian. 11-7, a 4-point lead by Wyoming Indian. Here's a long pass down court, and Spoonhunter gets the foul on Wyoming Indian, his first. Well, Jarrell Tillman, 2, 4, 7, 9 points already in the game.
Well, Wyoming Indian leads the 2A division, 2A class in three-point percentage, so I'm not surprised. And we will be right back after we pay some bills here. Timeout on the floor.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
A near-capacity crowd here at the Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium in Ethity. We've got, I think about 90% capacity right now. A lot of folks here. And the St. Stephen's Eagles brought over quite a few of their fans. And, of course, Wyoming Indian typically fills this gymnasium. Here we go with the inbounds pass. It goes from Jason Rondis, and there's a turnover by St. Stephen's all the way down the court. Laying it up and drawing the fouls, Jarrell Tillman. Tillman, boy, that was fast. And picking up the personal foul, Stefan Londog, number 15.
Yeah, it's Jerron Rondis. He told me his name correctly, and he's got some dope shoes right now, those bright yellows. I think those are Kyrie 3s maybe.
Okay.
Or Durant's, I don't know.
Tillman at the line. I think those are Durant's. He got the free throw. Because one of the Lander players has the same shoe.
Yeah.
And I remember he said it's a Durant. Kevin Durant. Okay.
Look at Ernie knowing his sports shoes.
Hey, how about that? Second shot is good. So Gerald Tillman is all but 2 points of Wyoming Indians 13 as the Eagles bring it down court. With it is Tyron Ridgely. Ball's on the floor. Almost a double over and back. Ridgely gets it right back on top of the key. Now he moves to his right side in the lane. Whistle, and we have a held ball. And it'll go to Wyoming Indians. So that's a turnover by St. Stephen's, their third of the game. 4:17 to go, first period of play. 13-7, Wyoming Indian with the lead on our WyoToday.com scoreboard. Here's Coffee. Coffee on top of the key. Fakes to the right. Hands it off on the near side to Burnett. Burnett, long pass over in the corner. There's a shot up by Jarrell Tillman for 2 more.
He's having a game.
Holy cow. He has 13 of the Chiefs' 15 points, and there's a steal, a turnover underneath the basket, behind his back to Coffee. Coffee double-teamed, whistle, and a pushing foul is going to go against St. Stephen's. Boy, that was some pretty hectic action.
And, this pace is just insane, for a high school game. And for both of these teams to be so well or play so well at this pace is really incredible.
Coffee gets the inbounds pass off to Burnett for three. Isaiah Burnett gets a three bomb, and it's 18-7. Not that long ago, it was 7-4. Here goes the Eagles underneath the basket. Ball's tipped away, picked up by Spoon Hunter, and we have a foul called on St. Stephen's. And the ball goes against 32. That's Tyron Ridgely. That's his first.
Coach Mike Jenkins is very animated over here on the sideline. His St. Stephen's team is letting Wyoming Indian kind of run away right now. He needs to settle this down. I don't know if you do it with defense or offense, but you got to do something.
Tyson Sounding Sides comes in for Wyoming Indian. And, of course, Mike Jenkins is right alongside me, and he stands right in front of me most of the time. I get about a 20% view of what's happening over here. There's a long pass by Spoon Hunter Cordell, the freshman, and he gets three and a timeout called. Was that a three or a two?
That was a three.
That was a three. I thought so. So it's now Wyoming Indian 21, St. Stephen's has 7.
And I want to wish all the Fremont County athletes good luck this year. Stop down at Fremont Chevy to talk sports and let me help you purchase your next vehicle. Jay Collins, your local sales professional at Fremont Chevy Buick GMC, 307-349-7846.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Ernie over, Shawn O'Brien at Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium in Ethity. It's Wyoming Indian 21, St. Stephen's 7 on our WYOtoday.com scoreboard. Taking it out on the far side, Jerron Rondis. And there's the inbounds pass, comes over to Steven Lone Dog.
They're going to call that a travel?
Yeah, they're going to call a travel. 5th turnover for St. Stephen's. 3:11 to go, first period of play. Wyoming Indian with the early advantage. Checking in as Nemo Divers. Coming out of the game is Steven Lone Dog. We have a Steven and a Stefan Lone Dog in the roster for Wyoming Indian. Here's Coffee. Coffee has
nice
the ball
steal.
knocked away. Really nice effort that time by Tyndall. Shots up good.
And that's how you get the momentum back on your side with plays like that.
21-9, 3 minutes to go. First period of play. Coffee on the far side, outside into Spoon Hunter. Shots good by Cordell. He now has 5, and it's 23-9. Down court now for the Eagles. Cyrus Tyndall with the ball. Almost had it taken away. Now the ball is stolen. It's taken away underneath. The shot is up. Oh, not good, but drawing the foul is Jarrell Tillman.
4.
Jarrell Tillman gets the...
I think they're going to figure out here if it was 4 or if it was 20.
Yeah, because he was double-teamed.
32.
Oh, 32. So
okay.
That's Ridgely gets his second personal foul. And at the free throw line is Jarrell Tillman. 2:32 to go in the first period. Tillman is 4 for 4 from the line.
Boy, it is rocking in here when it's timeout and when there's a lot of energy on the court. You can feel this place shaking.
Caden Lone Dog comes into the game, coming out for St. Stephen Nemo Divers. Jarrell Tillman hit his first free throw and will attempt the second one now. He's 6 for 6 from the free throw line. 25-9, Wyoming Indian with the lead. There's a steal underneath the basket by Tillman. It's on the floor, picked up by Burnett. Now over to Tillman. Tillman with the basketball for Wyoming Indian. On the far side, outside in the corner it goes. Long cross-court pass, Spoon Hunter. He tries a three now. It's just a little bit short. Rebound pulled down by Jarrell Tillman. Shot from the corner for three. No, and we have a foul called underneath the basket on the Chiefs. And the personals against Isaiah Burnett, his second.
I don't believe that was Isaiah.
No.
I think that was...
I thought he said one.
Yeah, he did. Okay, I was making sure because Wyoming Indian looked like they were going to inbound the ball.
Yeah, well, sometimes you can fake the official out and do that, but not this time.
Not these guys.
Inbounds pass, Jerron Rondas. Long down court, 3-on-2, shots up, good!
What a pass in between two Chiefs right there.
Nice assist and getting the basket, Tyndall, for the St. Stephen's Eagles. And we have a foul called on St. Stephen's.
Coffee will do that to you. Coffee's very quick, and when he wants to go inside the paint.
That's the third foul on Tyndall.
Coffee, that's just his bread and butter right there, to go coast to coast and run into the paint. He doesn't care if he takes a block or a charge. He's just going to go right at you with all of his intensity.
Okay, Coffee at the free throw line. He has 2 points. This is his first free throw attempt. Shots up and no good. Rolled off. He'll get one more. Coming in to replace Tyndall is Lawrence Jenkins. But he's in foul trouble, too. He has 2. Second free throw coming up by the senior, Brandon Coffey's good. Nothing but net. 26-11, minute 49 to go. First period of play. Wyoming Indian, there was a bad pass. And another bad pass. St. Stephen's has the ball underneath the basket. Layup is good. Nice attempt that time and score by Stefan Lone Dog. Down court underneath the basket. We have a turnover by Wyoming Indian. And down court, laying it up and in. Oh, that's a beautiful play that time. And that was number 2. That was Caden Lone Dog.
Just a great pass, just a football pass across the court.
Minute 19 to go. There's a long one by Coffey. It's up from the corner. Not good. Rebounded by St. Stephen's. Quickly, 3-on-2 down court. Shots up and it rolls off. Not good. The tip is up and good. And one. Stefan Lone Dog gets the basket. And the personal foul is going to go against Darian Augustine.
I believe this will make it a seven-point streak here for St. Stephen's if he makes this. And that's all started from that momentum from that really great layup and look right there.
Ryan Martell checks in for the Wyoming Indian Chiefs at the free throw line for the old-fashioned three-point play is Stefan Lone Dog.
We got the ref right in our way on our WYO Today on YouTube.
Stefan's basket is good, and it's 26-18. Now an 8-point lead. It was, 14 just a moment ago. So we're on KTAK 93.9 and WYO Today YouTube. Thank you for joining us today. Here's Coffey with the ball. Passes it back on top of the key to Augustine. Augustine on the far side. Kicks it over to Tillman. Tillman on top of the arc. In the middle of the lane, it goes to Burnett. Burnett on the far side, now in the corner. It goes to Augustine. Back around up on top. There's Tillman. Tillman has it. Drives to the corner. There's a long shot by Burnett. He gets the foul. And it'll be a three-point shot. Picking up the personal foul for St. Stephen's is 15. That's Stefan Lone Dog, his second. At the free throw line now for 3 personal foul shots. Let's see. That is Burnett, I think. Isaiah has 1-3 in the game so far. Shot's not good for shot number 1. He'll get 2 more, fouled in the act of shooting. Next shot coming up for Isaiah. This one's not good. Same place as the last one, so he's 0 for 2. 1 more for Isaiah Burnett, the senior.
Take it from me. If you start missing free throws, it gets in your head and you start trying to overcorrect.
Next shot is up in the air. This one in and out. Not
all
good.
3.
Going high for the rebound is Lawrence Jenkins. All the way down court. 2-on-2. Layup is good. Oh, that was a great drive all the way by Stefan Lone Dog. He now has 6 points in the game. And it wasn't called. Over on the far side now, Ryan Martell has it for Wyoming Indian. There's a shot by Burnett, not good. A nice block on the play, but they're going to call a foul on that one. And it's going to go against Stefan Lone Dog, and that is going to be his third. And the official and the Coach Jenkins having a little conversation right in front of us. Coach Jenkins did not like that call.
It wasn't that great of a call. You couldn't see it on our Wild Today stream, but it was a pretty clean block.
Augustine gets his first point of the game. And, of course, I was blocked out because Coach Jenkins standing directly in front of me. But it's a great courtside seat, as Cody Beers will attest. Here's the shot, and it's not good. Rebound, knocked out of bounds, and it will stay with Wyoming Indian. So it's 27-20, 11 seconds to go here in the game in the first period. Long inbounds pass goes to Isaiah Burnett. Now over to Tillman. On top of the key to Martell, far side. Left. Shot is up for three, in and out, not good. St. Stephen's will rebound, but that's the end of the first period of play. And after one, our score, Wyoming Indian 27, and St. Stephen's has fought all the way back to trail by 7, 27-20.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Ernie over, Shawn O'Brate with you at the Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium in Ethity, where Wyoming Indian leads after one period of play, 27-20. St. Stephen's will have the ball as we start our second 8 minutes of play. Down court, Caden Lone Dog with the ball. Passes in the corner on the near side. It goes to Cyrus Tyndall. He launches a three. It's off the back of the iron. Not good. Rebound fought for. Coming away with it is Tyndall. There's a long shot from on top. No, and we have an offensive foul on St. Stephen's underneath the basket. And it's going to go against Lawrence Jenkins, and that's Jenkins' third personal foul.
Long three was correct. He had to shoot that from a mile away, man.
Coming into the lineup at the next timeout will be Terrell Jenkins, and I'm guessing he'll come in for Jenkins or Lone Dog or Tyron Ridgely.
This is a big boy right here, right in front of us.
Yeah.
These St. Stephen's Eagles have some size to them.
At the free throw line is Augustine. Shot is not good. He'll get another one. Yeah, they've got some size on him.
Yes, they do.
Lawrence Jenkins comes out of the game for St. Stephen's. Here's the second free throw coming up now by Augustine. Shots up, and this one's not good. High for the rebound. Climbing the ladder is Terrell Jenkins. He comes back down, throws it on the far side now to Tyndall. Tyndall has the ball knocked up in the air on a nice block. In the corner, shot for three is no good, and a foul is going to be called on Spoonhunter. He'll get 3 free throws. Spoonhunter picks up, it's on Isaiah Burnett, I'm sorry, and that's Isaiah Burnett's third personal foul. And at the free throw line for St. Stephen's is Tyndall. He has 4 points on 2 buckets. 7:25 to go until halftime, 27-21, as the free throw is good.
And I'm trying to catch it every now and then, the Arapaho over the PA here, free throw and 2-point and 3-point, and it's just crazy hearing it in a different language when you're so close to home.
Tyndall at the line. No, not good. Too strong. Hits the back of the iron, so he gets 1, and now we have, Cordell Spoonhunter coming in. And Adriano Brown is coming in.
Is this in your way?
But no. Next shot is up. Good. So Cyrus Tyndall gets 2 of 3, and it's a 5-point game, 27-22. It was in double figures here a little bit ago. There's an inbounds pass in the middle of the lane. Ball's on the ground, and we have a travel. Turnover by Wyoming Indian.
And the Chiefs are kind of falling apart here on the inside. They need to get back to their bread and butter, which is pretty much the outside shooting with this group that they have on the court.
There's a long pass deflected, picked up by the Chiefs. It's on the ground. St. Stephen's has it now. In the corner, on the far side, outside is Lone Dog. Lone Dog dribbles it across the top of the circle. On the right wing, in the corner it goes. There's a shot for 3 that's too long, not good. Fight for the rebound, and we have a foul going to be called on Wyoming Indians. Ryan Martell. That's his first. Boy, that was a vicious fight for the rebound. That
was a lot of grappling for one ball, and it didn't end up in any points.
Coming out of the game now for Wyoming Indian is Jay Quinn Jones. Brandon Coffey back in. 6th team foul against the Chiefs. St. Stephen's already has 10.
Long pass.
Yeah, it was knocked away and out of bounds by Wyoming Indian. St. Stephen's will retain possession. 6:45 to go until halftime, 27-22. Wyoming Indian with the lead, but St. Stephen's has really cut into that big lead that the Chiefs had. Underneath the basket, coming away with the ball is Lone Dog. He turns around, shoots for 3. Not good. Rebounded by Stephen Lone Dog. There's a shot from outside. Not good. Tip goes back to St. Stephen's. Stephen Lone Dog has it on the near side now to the other Lone Dog. On the middle of the lane. Oh, it goes out of bounds. Right off of Terrell Jenkins.
There are 3 Lone Dogs on the court right now. You got Caden Lone Dog, you got Stephen Lone Dog, you got Stefan Lone Dog, and it's very tough for you, I know, to try and figure out who's who.
Better than with all the Fornstroms when we played.
Oh, yeah.
We had 5 Fornstroms on the game at the state tournament here a couple of years ago for Pine Bluffs. On the far side, outside now with the ball for Wyoming Indian. Turnaround jump shot is good. That breaks the streak. And Adriano Brown gets that. 29-22, back up to a 7-point lead. Long pass in the forecourt now. In the corner, Lone Dog, Caden Lone Dog. No, not good. Rebounded by Spoon Hunter. Long pass down court is too long and out of bounds. Turnover, Wyoming Indian.
And I don't know why St. Stephen's is suddenly reverting to a 3-point team. They were getting all of their points inside the paint with ease. Now they've just kind of subtracted backwards into the behind the arc shooting only. They need to get back to what they were doing.
Tyndall triple teamed, gets the ball down court, open for the shot, but he doesn't take it. Tries a bounce pass in the middle of the lane, not good, and a foul on Wyoming Indian. I think that's going to go against Augustine.
And Wyoming Indian say he traveled first.
That might not be the right call. No, it's not the right call. Fouls on Ryan Martell, number 2. And the players coming in now for Wyoming Indian, Parlane Ferris comes in. And going out is Martell. Coming out of the game for St. Stephen's is Terrell Jenkins. At the free throw line for St. Stephen's, Cyrus Tyndall. He is 2 for 3 from the line. Shots up, in and out, not good. Rebounded by Wyoming Indian. Fight for the rebound. The Chiefs come down with it. Spoon Hunter, long outdoor pass to Ferris, and we have a whistle. And there's going to be a travel or a foul?
No, they're definitely on
10. It's against Ferris.
It's an offensive cut, yeah.
So St. Stephen's has it, trailing by 7. 5:43 to go until halftime. Here's the inbounds pass. The press breaker doesn't work. There's Spoon Hunter. Or is that Isaiah Burnett? Oh, that was, I don't have a number 4 on the team. We'll have to check that one out. He's got 2 points, though. And there's a turnover on the other side.
Who's number 4? Lincoln? What's his first name?
Caden Lincoln, okay.
All right, number 4 is Caden Lincoln. Sorry, we got kind of a smaller list of rosters than normal, and we got a timeout here by St. Stephen's, so we will pay some bills and be right back.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at HeinzGeneralStore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online. Download the app and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store is a proud sponsor of Wyoming Indian basketball. Let's go, Chiefs!
Ernie over and Shawn O'Brate back with you at the Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium in Ethity, where Wyoming Indian holds a 9-point lead over St. Stephen's. 5.5 minutes to go here in the first half of play, 31-22. And bringing the ball down now is Parlene Ferris. Ferris off to Coffey. Coffey on the right side outside. Makes a move to the right. Now reverses direction in the middle of Spoonhunter. A short three-footer is good.
Spoonhunter just towers over these kids, and these kids are bigger than him weight-wise, and he's just making them look like little boys.
Bounce pass, Jerron Rondis down court in the corner for St. Stephen's. He gives it off to Lone Dog, Stephen Lone Dog. On the far side to Caden Lone Dog. Caden with the ball right now. Stops, does a spin, traveled. Yeah, that was a nice spin, but he forgot to move his feet.
I was about to say, he had a good look and everything. It just didn't really translate into 2 steps. It translated into 3.
4:52 to go in the first half. Wyoming Indian 33-22. Spoonhunter in the middle from short range. It's not strong enough. He was off his foot when he took the shot, but there's a steal. There's another steal. St. Stephen's has it, and now we have a foul. It's going to be called on Caden Lincoln, his first.
And, you know, we were talking about the depth of the Lady Chiefs, the depth of this Chiefs team. I mean, every time they put in someone new with some fresh legs, they're just better than the last.
4:38 to go until halftime. Chiefs lead by 9, 33-22. And at the free throw line for St. Stephen's is Stephen Lone Dog. Bounces the ball a couple of times, shots in the air, nothing but net. So it's an 8-point lead. Did they give that?
They actually gave that point to the
They
Chiefs.
gave that point to Wyoming Indian. It should be 32-23. There we go. They gave it to the wrong team there. There we go, 33-24. Again, a 9-point lead. Here we go. Coffey on top of the arc. Pressured. Gives it away to Brown. Brown shot from the corner. No, not good. Rebounded by St. Stephen's. 2-on-1 break for the Eagles. Taking it in. Caden Lone Dog and one. Caden Lone Dog gets the basket and is fouled. It was a really nice drive. Picking up his Caden Lincoln. That's his second foul in as many trips down the court.
And that was a great look by St. Stephen's to make sure that they got the right guy the ball, because Caden Lincoln was in between 2 Eagles players, and they got the right box-out move right there. That's exactly how you want to do it.
6-point lead now as the free throw was good. 33-27, 4:15 to go until halftime. Here's a pass in the middle, underneath. Oh, nice pass to Lincoln for 2 more. It's 35-27. Nice assist on that play. Down court, we have a 2-on-2. Underneath the basket is Stefan Lone Dog, and he draws a foul.
They're doing really good at drawing fouls, and they're doing a lot of it underneath the paint. St. Stephen's is. Wyoming Indian needs to watch themselves. They could be in some foul trouble with 4 minutes left in the second quarter.
Parlene Ferris. Both teams are in the double bonus now. At the free throw line is Stefan Lone Dog. Shots, no, not good. Hits the front of the iron there, so Stefan will have one more. 3:57 to go until halftime. 35-27 is the score. Next shot by Lone Dog, no, not good. Rebound goes to Wyoming Indian. Going high for the rebound was Brown. Brown has the ball now on the far side outside. Oh, to Lincoln and out of bounds. Turnover, Wyoming Indian, their 5th of the game.
St. Stephen's has kind of stayed in this 7 to 9 point deficit here, and if they can just bump it up to 5, maybe 4 points, boy, talk about a momentum.
Here's Caden Lone Dog, brings it over on the far side, intercepted, turnover. Nice interception that time underneath the basket, picked up by Coffey. Coffey in the corner, there's a long three-pointer that's good by Peyton Ferris, by Parlene Ferris. And it goes 38-27, 11-point lead, just like that. All the way, coast to coast, shots up and good. Oh, what a nice drive that time. And it was
32.
gets that number, and that was Tyron Ridgely. And we have a timeout on the floor. No, we have substitutions. Sorry for the confusion, folks. The St. Stephen's bench is right to my right, and the coaches spend most of the game standing up. It's kind of hard to see on this side of the floor, but that's my problem, not yours. Here's Caden Lone Dog. Lone Dog foul on the floor, and it's going to go against the Chiefs 33. That is Tyson Sounding Sides.
Boy,
that's his first.
Some of these St. Stephen's players, the way they get inside the paint is just so silky smooth with the spin moves and the Euro steps. They're getting it right now in the paint.
Caden Lone Dog at the charity stripe hits the first. He'll get another. He had a three-point play earlier. He's 2 for 2 from the line. 3:13 to go until halftime. It's 38-30. Wyoming Indian with an 8-point lead. And
Still
it stays that way. Yeah. Rebound.
Oh, nice.
By Lincoln. There's a steal on the other side underneath the basket. Oh, a nice block, but they call him for the foul. Almost got the block, but hit him with the body.
I mean, the way that he got that ball on the rebounding pass was just phenomenal. That's exactly textbook, exactly what you want to do.
Caden Lincoln now with 3 consecutive fouls. At the free throw line, Tylen Ridgely. He has just 2 points in the game. This is his first free throw attempt.
It doesn't look like they're going to sub in anyone for Lincoln either. If you're St. Stephen's, you go after him right now.
Free throw is good. Coming in now for the Eagles is Lawrence Jenkins with 3 fouls. Coming out of the game is Jerron Rundis. Tyron Ridgely at the line. He has 3 points. Whistle. And we have a lane violation, so it's free throw's not good. 3:06 to go until halftime, 38-31. Lincoln with the inbounds pass gives it over to Spoonhunter. Long pass down court. Ball is stolen away off of Wyoming Indian. St. Stephen's will have it. That was a great defensive play.
That was, and I'd said it a couple minutes ago, the momentum right now for St. Stephen's.
Timeout on the floor. Wyoming Indian 38, St. Stephen's 31.
It doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
2:59 to go until halftime. Wyoming Indian 38, St. Stephen's 31, and the Eagles continue to hang on here and make runs at the Chiefs. And they're going to have the ball now in the backcourt. Lawrence Jenkins playing with 3 fouls. The inbounds comes to Stephen Lone Dog. Goes back to Caden Lone Dog, and the ball's knocked away from him on the floor. Picked up by Wyoming Indian. Down court, here is a shot.
Oh, what a block.
Not good by Caden Lincoln. Shot is ball's on the floor. Gets away. St. Stephen's comes away with it. Long pass down court. Underneath 2 players.
Oh, they fought each other.
Yeah, and there is a turnover. 23 and 13. We're both going after the ball. Tyndall and Stephen Lone Dog. If one of them had gotten it, they would have scored a basket.
And that came after a great block by Lawrence Jenkins. I mean, one of the best blocks you'll see in a high school game.
Here's Spoonhunter, double teamed. He gets across, then a foul is going to be called on St. Stephen's.
This is some tough defense right now from both teams.
Caden Lone Dog gets the personal foul. 2:27 to go in the first half, 38-31, a 7-point lead. Wyoming Indians, Darian Augustine at the free throw. No, that's not. That's
Spoonhunter, yeah.
Yeah, Cordell Spoonhunter, his first free throw attempt. Good. Nothing but net that time. So Cordell now has 5, 7, 8 points in the game. Coming into the contest again is Isaiah Burnett, and Lincoln goes out.
Yeah, no, Cordell's a shooter, man. He's lethal.
That's Ferris over there. There's the next shot. Good. So he gets them both. The freshman scores 2. It's 40-31. 2:25 to go in the first half. Here's all the way, coast to coast. Shots up and good. Great shot by Tyron Ridgely. He has 5 points in the game now. Down court. There's a shot up and blocked. The ball goes to Ferris. His shot for 2 is good. Parlayed Ferris. He now has 5 points. 42-33. Again, a 9-point lead. Down court. Lone Dog travels with the ball. Turnover St. Stephen's. And Wyoming Indian will have it as Coffey comes back into the game. Going out is Parlayed Ferris.
Yeah, Ferris was just in the right spot at the right time there. The ball got deflected into his hands, and he was able to shoot that 2 from about 7 feet out.
Angel Monroe in for St. Stephen's, replacing Stephen Lone Dog. And here come the Chiefs now. Jarrell Tillman underneath. Oh, he is fouled, and it'll be a foul against St. Stephen's. We'll have free throws.
What's up, Coach? Coach Nate here watching his Wyoming Indian Chiefs.
Fouls on 22, and that is Lawrence Jenkins, and that's number 4 on Jenkins. Spoonhunter at the line, hits his 3rd in a row. Cordell, the freshman, now with 7, 8, 9, 10 points. He's got one more free throw coming up. Coming into the lineup for St. Stephen's is 25, Leland Fighting Bear. Cordell Spoonhunter at the line, the freshman for Wyoming Indian, hits another one. Boy, every one of those have been nothing but nylon.
Yeah, well, Spoonhunter is definitely going to be a great addition to this team for the next coming years.
Fighting Bear loses the basketball down court. Wyoming Indian has it on the turnover. St. Stephen's 9th, all the way down court. Whistle, and we have a foul going to be called against somebody.
Everyone's calling for a travel, but he obviously saw a foul beforehand.
Yeah. Caden Lone Dog. Well, that's why he traveled. They got hammered on the far side. And at the free throw line again, where do we have here is Isaiah Burnett.
Yeah, and Coach
Burnett
Jenkins here is talking to the ref, making sure he hears him.
Yeah. Okay, Burnett at the free throw line. Shot's good. Started his career over in Pavilion at Wyoming Indian. He has 2 brothers that played for the Cougars.
Yeah, when he played against the Cougars last week, he had a pretty good game.
Next shot, up and good. He got them both. So 5 points in the game now. And it's 46-33, 13-point lead. And we got a minute and a half to go. There's the ball. There was a travel, not called. A long shot, up, off, not good. Blocked by the official here. Underneath, it's Ridgely with the rebound. Shot is up. No, and a foul on the shot. And we'll shoot free throws.
This is one of those games where you say, you got to beat us at the free throw line. You just got to be more physical. If you are going to be St. Stephen's, you have to make sure that if this second half starts with you down by double digits, you need to be physical. You need to get them in foul trouble early.
Brandon Coffey with the foul, and the free throw in and out. Not good by Leland Fighting Bear.
You got to make the free throws, though.
Yeah, you have to make them. That's the key. The easiest play in basketball is the hardest to make. Always comes with a little bit of pressure. Next shot by Fighting Bear is off the glass and in. Nice bank shot there. It's 46-34, 12-point lead, a minute 20 to go. Here's Coffey for the Chiefs. Brings it down court to Sounding Sides. Underneath the basket. Oh, what a behind-the-back shot by Spoonhunter for 2. Tremendous offensive play there by the freshman. Down court coming down is Tyron Ridgely. Shot is up, off, not good, traveling. 10th turnover.
He had to take a really big step to get behind the backboard there, and then as soon as he went up, I think he moved his plant foot. I think that's what it was there.
Jerron Rondas coming back into the game for St. Stephen's. And they go back 1 minute to go here in the first half, 48-34, 14-point lead. Driving, Tillman puts the shot up and in. Oh, that was a nice drive by Jarrell Tillman. 17 points in the game now. St. Stephen's Tyndall down court, has the ball intercepted. Turnover. It's 3-on-2 underneath the basket. From the lane, shot's good by Tillman.
You got to call a timeout and stop the bleeding here.
19 points for Tillman. There's another turnover. Jarrell Tillman gets it underneath the pass to Coffey. Line up and in, good.
What a pass to Coffey, that behind the back look. Oh my goodness.
Down court now. Ridgely has it in the corner. Ball's knocked away and out of bounds. It'll stay with St. Stephen's. 21 seconds to go, and just like that, it's a 20-point lead.
I mean, this game has gotten so out of hand, but it's the pace of play that Wyoming Indian is able to continue to play at. St. Stephen's just looking gassed.
Here's the Chiefs chant from the crowd. Chiefs, Chiefs, Chiefs. Down court, underneath Ridgely. Shot is no. It's an air ball. Plucked out of the air by Sounding Sights. Down court, Coffey has it. There is a shot by Burnett. Off, not good. Rebounded by the St. Stephen's Eagles. They've got 2 seconds to go. Shot is blocked. There's the rebound, and it misses. And what a first half we had. It was a 7-point game about a minute ago, Shawn.
That's crazy.
Halftime score, Wyoming Union 54, St. Stephen's 34.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
From the field, to the court, to the pool, and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Ernie Over and Shawn O'Brate back with you here at Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium in Ethity. Our boys' halftime score, Wyoming Union 54 and St. Stephen's 34. And we have our Gatorade players of the game, our Gatorade player of the game, Talene Tendor. You were the high scorer in this contest with 16 points, but you started out a house of fire. You had 11 points and set the stage for the Lady Chiefs. It's okay to talk.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, you're nervous. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. We're just chatting here. So, Talene, how hard is it to play in a game that's so one-sided?
I don't think it's that hard. I just love the excitement.
Well, it gives you an opportunity to do all your plays, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. What's your favorite play, offensive, defense?
Offense.
Oh, of course, you had 16 points here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what sparked that big 11-point surge? You had that almost, with a half of the period gone.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is it your teammates that feed the ball to you, or are you getting good assists?
I guess it's both ways.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, now, how long have you been playing for the Lady Chiefs?
This year. I transferred in from Lander.
Oh, you transferred in from Lander. I thought your name was a little familiar there. Well, Talene, it was a good decision. You're getting a lot of playing time.
Yeah.
How do you see the difference in the play between a 3A and a 2A team?
2A, or 3A was, pretty fast. It was, I don't know how to put it. but yeah, it was just more fast rate than 2A.
Okay. But you're doing well here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing really well, having 16 points here in that game against St. Stephen's. Now, the Lady Chiefs, #1 in the state. Does that have any bearing on how you play, being top ranked?
Not really.
Not really. You can just go out and play your game, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's good. Well, it was great to see you. Gatorade Player of the Game.
Thank you.
Talene Tendor with 16 points. Now she's going to give the headset over to Shy Kills on top. And Shy, you don't have to be shy. All right. Now you're the #1 scorer in the state of Wyoming in Class 2A, and you get our Papa Murphy's certificate for a pizza from Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. What's the key to your success, Shy?
Mostly just defense and my assists.
By defense and what?
The assists from other players.
Oh, and the assists from other players. So, well, you do a pretty good job from shooting. What's your favorite shot, outside the arc or inside the paint?
Outside.
The outside. Well, you're a pretty good shot from outside the arc. You had 2 trays in this game. You set out a lot of the second period of play because the score was so one-sided. But when you came in, you nailed 2 in a row, 2 trays in a row. How did that feel?
It felt good.
It felt good, yeah. Now, I think Shy is being a little shy here. Shy Kills on top is the leading scorer in Wyoming 2A girls basketball. You had 12 points in today's game. You know, it looks to me like the Lady Chiefs have a tremendous amount of cohesion. And how long have you been playing with the Lady Chiefs?
I played here last year, but it's my first year on varsity.
First year on varsity, yeah. Well, see, that brings up a great point. Alita Moss has a great junior varsity programs of the game, and we're having an honor song right now. So thank you, ladies, for joining us, and congratulations, and keep the winning ways.
Okay, thank you.
You bet. Honor song, and they are putting money out on a blanket. Yeah, it's for one of the Wyoming Indian teachers who has cancer. Here, hand that underneath there to me. I can get that thing. Oh, you're just going to pick it off the floor. Okay. Hey, there's Daryl Lonebearer. Daryl, I'm going to shake Daryl Lonebearer's hand. How are you doing, Daryl? We were teammates on the Central Wyoming College basketball team, those many years ago, weren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. And, of course, your son had an exemplary career at Riverton High School.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. It's good to see you, Daryl.
Yeah, you too.
You betcha, huh?
What station are you guys on?
93.9. 93.9. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, it's good to see my good old friend Daryl Lonebearer. We were on the Central Wyoming College basketball team long time ago. If you can believe I was on a college basketball team.
Oh, I can. I saw you on the high school basketball team.
That's right. I was the manager, by the way. I was the manager trainer. So, Shawn, explain what's going on here. I didn't hear the announcement.
So, yeah, heading into the new year, there's a teacher here that's been here for a very long time. I missed her name. Chico over here has been a great speaker, and he was talking about how a teacher here needs some financial help, and heading into the new year, there's nothing better than to help out a teacher in need, a local community member in need, as Randy Tucker is in our way.
Yeah, I see the one of the spoon hunter of the Northern Arapaho Tribe Business Council is out there. And is doing part of the honor dance here. And Chico, her many horses. Hi, Chico. How are you doing? All right. Explain what's happening here.
Fundraiser for a young man in our community that's come down with cancer. His mother works for the school. They were spending a lot of time down in Salt Lake City, and just to help defray some of the financial costs that occurred because her son. There's a community coming together to help out. So
yeah, they sure are. And what we have here is a blanket out at center court, and people are coming out of the bleachers and giving money there. Thank you, Chico, for that. Longtime cross-country coach here at Wyoming Indian High School. And, of course, we had a drum song going on here as well. And it was nice to see all the community. And this is one of the nice things. The community is lining up, and they're shaking hands with the family, shaking hands with the drum group. As Cody Beers know, this is a huge tradition here at Wyoming Indian High School. Before Cody was the exclusive voice of Wyoming Indian, myself and Joe Sova did it. And I tell you what, it is just one of the greatest places you can come to be a fan in Wyoming is the Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium.
Yeah, everyone here seems really unified, whether they're for St. Stephen's or Wyoming Indian. They all know, everyone here is neighbors. There's nothing here that's really a dividing line between these two teams. So everyone here is just friends and neighbors and family, and it's an emotional scene here. And everyone's been affected by cancer. There's not one person that hasn't.
No, in my family as well. We're at the 3:28 mark. They stopped the clock for the ceremony. Quickly, let me go over some of the halftime scoring stats. This has just been such a tremendous first half. The Wyoming Indians seemed in full control. St. Stephen's gnawed their way back into a 7-point game, and here it is 54-34 at halftime. It changes that fast.
It does, and the pace of play that Wyoming Indian, both the Chiefs and Lady Chiefs, the pace of play that they play at is almost impossible to prepare for. But St. Stephen's was doing such a good job up until the last 2 or 3 minutes of that second quarter, going against that pace of play with their own physicality. And one thing that they really need to do, if there's a key to the game, if St. Stephen's wants to win this, they need to get back inside. They need to get back inside the paint, and they need to not allow Cordell Spoonhunter and the rest of these shooters to even get an open look for three. They want to make them try hard for every single point, while St. Stephen's needs to get a little bit easier inside.
Well, the Wyoming Indian Chiefs outscored St. Stephen's in that period 17-14. And they have, let's see, what do I have here? I think I made a mathematical mistake here. 54. Let's see. That is, well, I'll have to get the
do your math while we take a quick break here. And the teams are finally coming out for shoot-around, so we will be right back.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Ernie over in Shawn O'Brate. We're back at the findoutwy.org, findoutwyoming.org, findoutwy.org halftime show. Find out if you have pre-diabetes. Just, we were talking earlier about diabetes. It's very, very common here on the reservation.
It is.
And if you can go to that website, findoutwy.org, you can find out if you have pre-diabetes, and then you can make a change in your lifestyle so you don't get diabetes.
Yeah, and you can, if anything comes out kind of poorly, you can make a doctor's appointment and point to this website and say, this is kind of how it went. I don't think we have time for a scoring recap. We had such a busy halftime, Ernie.
Yeah, well, Jarrell Tillman for Wyoming Indian, 19 points. Cordell Spoonhunter, 13. And on the other side for the St. Stephen's Eagles, 11 points for Caden Lone Dog, and 7 points for Stefan Lone Dog, and 6 points for Cyrus Tyndall. So Wyoming Indian will get the ball as we start the second half of play, and there's Coffee with it on top of the arc, moves to the left-hand side. In the middle, it goes to Spoonhunter. In the corner, there's Burnett. Long shot, not good. Rebound pulled down by Wyoming Indians' Tyson Spoonhunter.
Oh, wow, what a cool
and
shot.
There was a nice shot, but it was pulled out of the air by St. Stephen's. Now we have underneath the basket, a bad pass goes out of bounds.
And, number 32, Tyron Ridgely for St. Stephen's, he has some handles. I mean, for the size that he has some handles. He's going behind the back, between the legs. He's getting Wyoming Indian on their butts, too, man.
Here's Coffee for the Chiefs on the right side, outside, behind his back dribble, as we just talked about that. In the corner, it goes over to Sounding Sides. Sounding Sides drives the baseline, stops, comes back out on top of the arc. On the near side, Coffee. Coffee has it, rolls to his left-hand side in the middle of the lane, puts up the layup and in. Coffee for 2. Nice drive by Brandon. 7:03 to go, third period, 56-34, largest lead of the game by the Chiefs. There's a long outside 3, popped by Ridgely, not good. Chiefs get the rebound. Here's Sounding Sides, brings it into the forecourt, hands it off to Spoonhunter. Now on top of the key, Tillman has it. Tillman calls the play, moves to the right side, gives it off to Sounding Sides for 2. No, not good. Rebound, knocked away. St. Stephen's comes up with it. Long pass down court. Here it is, Stefan, Lone Dog, underneath the basket. Shots not good. Rebounded by Coffee. Outlet pass. Comes down quickly to Tillman. Tillman from 7 feet. It's in. Scoring. Gerald Tillman. 21 points in the game. There's the ball knocked away on the inbounds pass. Coffee has it now underneath the basket. Shots up and good by Tillman again. 2 in a row and a 60-34. The Chiefs are really racing away with this one. Down court, here is Caden Lone Dog. Shots, and he draws a foul. Boy, that was a fast series of play there.
I mean, this whole thing is a fast series of play. It's hard to even determine who you should go after if you're St. Stephen's.
Spoonhunter gets his second personal foul for Wyoming Indian. Not a shooting foul, I don't believe, or is it? No, I think they're going to take it underneath the Wyoming Indian basket, yeah. Tylen Ridgely to take it out of bounds for St. Stephen's. Inbounds pass to Caden Lone Dog. Back over on the far side now to Ridgely. Jump shot from 10 is good. Ridgely gets his 7th point of the game and a 60-36, 24-point lead now by the Wyoming Indian Chiefs. On top of the key is Tillman. Tillman moves over and has the ball knocked away from him, but it was touched by St. Stephen's. Oh, they're going to say it wasn't, and it's an over in the back. So a turnover for Wyoming Indian, the 6th of the game for the Chiefs. St. Stephen's has 12. All right, taking it out again is Ridgely. There's the inbounds pass to Caden Lone Dog. Lone Dog brings it into the forecourt on the right side. Whistle, and we have an offensive foul that's going to be called on Stefan Lone Dog, and that is 4 on Stefan Lone Dog. 4 fouls coming into the, well, they said 15. Yeah, 4 fouls, Stefan Lone Dog. And coming into the game now, St. Stephen's incoming player, Stephen Lone Dog.
There you go.
I think he was saying, no, I'm Stephen, I'm not Stefan. Underneath the basket, Spoonhunter for 2 on a nice drive. Took it all the way in by himself. 62-36. Here and we go down the court. With it is Tyndall. Tyndall on top of the key to Ridgely. Ridgely takes a long 15-footer that's an air ball. Rebounded, and we have a 1-on-3 down there. There's Coffee fouled as he goes to the basket. Wow, that was a fast sequence of events there. No, they're not fouled. They just called it out of bounds off St. Stephen's. I beg your pardon. Taking it out now is Tillman. Tillman into Sounding Sides. Long air ball shot pulled out of the air by Stephen Lone Dog. Down to Ridgely. Ridgely
nice
in
pass.
The corner. Nice pass right. Here's the shot. Up, off. Not good by Caden Lone Dog. Rebounded by Wyoming Indian. 2-on-2. Shots up by Burnett. Not good.
You know, St. Stephen's has had a couple good open looks from 3, and we said it. I said it at the beginning of this quarter. They need to try and get back in the paint where they were really scoring, but now they're down by 26 points. You have to find those points somewhere. They're not making easy shots. They're not making great decisions.
Turnaround jumper by Tyson Sounding Sides is good. It's 64-36. There's a long shot from outside, an air ball. Not good. The ball's tipped back in. Wyoming Indian gets it on the turnover from St. Stephen's. Long pass down court. Whoa, was that a basketball pass or was that a shot out of a cannon? Oh, that was a pass by Sounding Sides.
He fully extended his arm. He got everything behind that. St. Stephen's needs to take advantage of some of these poor passes by Wyoming Indian.
Walter Duran coming in now.
Quick substitution.
Tyndall coming out for St. Stephen's.
Oh, he wasn't ready for it.
Stephen Lone Dog got the ball right in his snocker and managed not. There's a steal. Here's a 2-on-0 rush. Laying it up and in for Wyoming Indian. Tillman with his 6th point of the quarter. It's 66-36, a 30-point bulge by Wyoming Indian. St. Stephen's on the offense, down court. Oh, that was a beautiful play.
You want to
and
talk
a call by Leland Fighting Bear for 2.
What a tough pass to make over the traffic, and he still got it in there.
Brendan Coffey with the ball, moves to his left side, goes in the corner. There's a long three-pointer up off, not good. Rebound comes away to Leland Fighting Bear for St. Stephen's. Fighting Bear into the forecourt and back to Fighting Bear again. Tries to drive the lane. Now it goes back out on top to Ridgely. There's a shot. No, off the back of the iron. Rebound goes to Ridgely. Ridgely has it in the middle of the lane. Puts up the shot off the glass and in.
That's what I'm talking about.
Rebound by Ridgely.
They have the size, especially with the team that Wyoming Indian has on the court right now.
Here's Coffey from the corner for Wyoming Indian for 3. Not good. He fights for the rebound, loses the ball to Lawrence Jenkins. All the way down court, we have a foul and a turnover, and it'll be a foul on Wyoming Indian.
No, that was a foul on St. Stephen's reaching in,
23.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was Cyrus Tyndall.
The pass was just a split second ahead of number 25, Leyland Fighting Bear, and it ended up being a penalty when he tried to reach for it.
3:32 to go in the third period of play. Wyoming Indian 66, St. Stephen's 40 on our WyoToday.com scoreboard. Here comes Brendan Coffey down court for the Wyoming Indian Chiefs. Goes in the corner now to Big Knife. Big Knife in the game. Around the horn. Underneath the basket. Turn around. No. Here's the shot that goes up by Big Knife. No, he passed it off. He didn't shoot. In the corner, Tillman. Tillman has loses the basketball. It's picked up by Wyoming Indian, so no turnover there. Here's Coffey. Coffey drives middle of the lane, kicks it back out. There's a long three-point shot, up, off, and not good by Big Knife, and a foul on the rebound, and Wyoming Indian will shoot free throws.
That looked like all ball, but I think he pushed into him right at the beginning.
And that should be all for Lawrence Jenkins. 5th personal foul on Jenkins, and he's going to foul out of the game at the 2:59 mark of the third period of play. Too bad. He's been having a good floor game for the St. Stephen's Eagles. He's also the biggest player out there.
Definitely, yeah, and they still have size, St. Stephen's does, especially with Tillman in and Coffey in. They can easily get inside and get some extra points here, but they're down by 26. They might need more than a couple points in the paint.
Jason Slowbear at the free throw line for the Chiefs misses the first one.
The amount of little babies that are here, I mean, little kids just walking around, running around. It's so much fun. It's a family atmosphere out here.
Second free throw is good, 67-40. Here for the Caden Lone Dog, gives it over to Ridgely. Ridgely outside the arc, tries to drive the baseline, does a back spin
Turned the wrong
move,
way.
and he turned the wrong way. Traveling on the call.
If he had turned...
Oh, no.
Oh.
They called it good. Anthony Big Knife picks up the personal foul, and Tylen Ridgely gets a basket and a chance for a three-point play.
Yeah, and he did still turn the wrong way. If he had gone the other way, he could have easily kind of hooked it in, but he went behind the backboard. Still got the shot. Congrats to him. But, man, he had a tough task there, and he made the three-point play.
All right, 67-43. Wyoming Indian on offense now, finding a little bit of pressure in the backcourt, and a whistle at a timeout. Craig Ferris wants to talk it over with the Chiefs. 2:39 to go, third period of play. Wyoming Indian 67, St. Stephen's 43.
A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Ernie over, Shawn O'Brate back with you at Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium in Ethity. And, hey, we just heard the announcement on the blanket dance for the family dealing with a member with cancer. People coming out of the stands putting money in the blanket. $1,473.
Wow.
What a tremendous outpouring. And you notice there were a couple of C notes in there. Wyoming Indian with the basketball. There's a bank shot attempt that's up off, not good by Brown. And it is a held ball, and it'll go to the St. Stephen's Eagles. 2:25 to go, third period, 67-43. Wyoming Indian broke open a very tight game near the end of the first half and put a double-figure lead all the way down. There's Caden Lone Dog fouled on his way to the basket.
And this is what they need to do. They need to start getting some certain players in foul trouble. They need to get their size, and they kind of need to dominate the paint and let the Wyoming Indian Chiefs know, hey, we're not backing down. We're not going to shoot threes, and we're not going to let you just run all over us.
And Big Knife with the personal foul. Caden Lone Dog at the free throw line. Shots in and out.
You got to make your free throws.
Not good. Got to make your free throws.
I think these are the first game they're playing in these new uniforms. I don't know if they're going to call it bad luck or not, but definitely.
Well, they are black.
Yeah.
Well, there's the second free throw that's up and good. 67-44, 2:16 to go. Here's Brandon Coffey down court. Brings it off to Brown. Brown on the far side, outside, goes to, Anthony Brown. We got 2 11s out there. No, that was 0. I'm sorry. Tillman. The way his uniform was turned, it looked like another 11 out there. I thought, no, we can't have 2 11s.
Coach Jenkins over here just yelling at the ref saying, I know you saw that. The foul there on Caden Lone Dog, I don't know if that was really a foul or not, but
it's his 4th.
He's staying in the game. He's very important to this offense, as we found out.
Tillman brings it in for Wyoming Indian, gives it off to Coffey on the right side.
Ooh.
Oh, he's got an open lane, lays it off and in.
Boy, he juked Caden out of his shoes almost right there.
Boy, he had nothing but open space to go to the basket on that time, and he did. Here's Ridgely. Ridgely about 10 feet away, tries to shoot and travels with the ball. Turnover, number 13. For St. Stephen's. They're looking a little frustrated, Shawn.
They are, yeah, and Tyron Ridgely is he's being very animated himself on the court. He's been called and tripped, and he's not having his favorite day right now.
Full court pressure by the Chiefs underneath, all alone. Shots up, not good. Tip is good. Anthony Big Knife with his first points of the game, 71-44. Triple teamed at the timeline, gets it off. Down court, Ridgely does a 360. Can't shoot, though, but we have a foul on Wyoming Indian in the paint. And it's going to go against Brandon Coffey. That's only his second whistle of the game. Coming in for is Jerron Rondas for St. Stephen's. And we had a substitution coming in for Wyoming Indian. Oh, coming back in for the Chiefs, Darian Augustine. There's a shot from the corner. Up, off, not good. Whistle. Foul on the rebound is going to go against St. Stephen's.
22. No, it's going to go against Wyoming Indian.
Oh, Wyoming Indian's 22. That's Brandon. That's
Big Knife.
Anthony Big Knife. That's his 3rd. Okay, so St. Stephen's will have it out of bounds. Coming into the game is Cyrus Tyndall. And coming out of the game now is Tyron Ridgely. There's the inbounds pass on top of the key on the near side. Goes to Caden Lone Dog. Lone Dog in the middle, tripped, and a foul It was on the floor. Basket won't count. And picking up the foul was Tyndall. And the personal foul goes against Adriano Brown, his first.
For those listening on 93.9 and not watching on WYO today, a three coming up. For those listening and not being able to watch, as the putback by number 13, Stephen Lone Dog coming back up. These refs aren't whistle happy. This is just a very physical game.
That's right. Here's Wyoming Indian now on the far side. Outside is Tillman. Tillman drives the lane, drives in, and one. What a heck of a drive by Tillman.
That was a heck of a floater he put up at the very peak of his jump there. That was perfection.
Foul is going to be called against Jerron Rondas. And let's see, Tillman now has 19, 21, 23, 25, 27, going for his 28th point. He hasn't missed a free throw here in the game yet, and he still hasn't.
And you see, every single one of these Chiefs players can go off like this. There was a couple games where Coffey was going off for 20 points. There's a couple games, obviously, where Cordell Spoonhunter was shooting threes, and he was shooting above 20 points. Anybody on this Chiefs team can just go off on any night, and we are seeing it by Tillman right now.
Caden Lone Dog brings it down, 74-46. St. Stephen's throws the ball away, and it's their 14th turnover. Wyoming Indian has 8 turnovers in the game. 45 seconds to go, period number 3, 74-46. Wyoming Indian with the lead on...
it feels a lot closer than that, does it not?
Right, yeah. Whoa! Thanks. No, I mean thank you for that, Jason. That was a good stop. I appreciate that.
I should have held on to the camera a little bit.
Jason Slowbear just crashed into our table here, and he did a very good job not knocking it over. Thank you, Jason. That's what I was saying thank you for. Here's Caden Lone Dog. Caden just outside the arc.
Move.
Pops a three. It's in and out. Not good. Fight for the rebound. Tip is up and good. And that was number 4, Nevo Divers, with the rebound. 16 seconds to go here. Long pass. Down court is too long. Out of bounds. Turnover, Wyoming Indian. Their 9th. 11 seconds to go. 74-48. Wyoming Indian in full control here with 8 minutes, 11 and 7/10 seconds to go in the game. 10 seconds to go in this period. Long pass down court. There's a turnaround three-pointer off the back of the iron. Not good.
Nice rebound.
Tip is up. No, but we've got a foul on the rebound. And it's going to go against Adriano Brown.
And Divers, man, that's the second straight rebound where he's covered by white jerseys, and he is able to get up and get the ball before anyone else. He doesn't have, a lot of size to him, but he's tall. Very tall Divers here, and he's making it work for him.
Divers, shot as an air ball. Oopsie, he's wearing a mask too, although he has it pulled down now over his chin.
There was a few St. Stephen's Lady Eagles that were wearing masks as well.
Second shot by Divers is nothing but nylon. He has 3 in the game. 2 seconds to go. There's a long shot that's short. That's the end of 3. Wyoming Indian 74, St. Stephen's 49. You're listening on KTAK 93.9 and on WYO Today YouTube.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Ernie Over and Shawn O'Brate back with you. The last 8 minutes of this game from Alfred Redmond, the Senior Gymnasium. And Fans are starting to leave, which is kind of uncharacteristic for Wyoming Indian fans. There's a 3-ball shot up, not good. Rebounded by St. Stephen's, and we have a whistle, and St. Stephen's is going to get the ball. Is going to get the ball.
In their defense, the fans leaving, it is Friday night, it is cold out, and this is almost a 30-point lead. So
yeah, that's uncharacteristic for Wyoming Indian fans to do that. Oh, there was a really nice block on the play by Tyson Sounding Sides. The ball's knocked away from him, picked up. There's a shot off the glass and in.
one.
Nice by Leland Fighting Bear. And he gets the personal, he'll have the 3-point shot.
The ball got kicked right between Stefan Lone Dog's feet, and Fighting Bear just picked it up and turned around and went up with it. Great recognition.
Jaquin Jones with the foul for Wyoming Indian at the free throw line. Leland Fighting Bear. Fighting Bear spins the ball, arches, shoots, and it's no good. Rebound on the near side by Tyson Sounding Sides. Sounding Sides all the way down underneath. Jaquin Jones can't shoot, fires it in the corner. It's rebounded by St. Stephen's. 3-on-1 break all the way down court. Stefan Lone Dog, no, he misses. Rebound underneath the basket. Oof. And it hits the floor, and he'll have free throws.
Yeah, he took a hit there.
Yeah, personal foul is going to be whistled on Jarrell Tillman, and that's his first personal foul.
Wow.
How about that? And at the free throw line is Lone Dog, or is Leland Fighting Bear, and he was having to rub his behind there. He hit the ground pretty hard.
Yeah, and he hit it actually elbow first. I saw him. Those never feel good.
No, if hits the first, he now has 2, 4, 6 points in the game. Next free throw, nothing but net. Yeah, nice form there. 7:12 left in the game, 74-53. Double court pressure, and we have a turnover on Wyoming, a walk. Their 10th turnover, and that was by Cordell Spoonhunter, the freshman.
And, you know, we saw Wyoming Indian at the end of the second quarter put up about 14 points in a row. Nothing's impossible. They're only down 21 points. They got plenty of time. If they can keep getting Wyoming Indian on their heels like that.
Tyndall.
19-point lead.
With the basket on that one. 8 points. Oh, and here's a breakaway underneath the basket. Shots off the iron, not good. Rebound is up and good by Sounding Sides. His 4th point of the game, 76-55. And there's a turnover by St. Stephen's. A long pass. That one went out of bounds at the 32-yard line.
That would have been a 20-yard pass on the football field, but instead it just goes out of bounds here.
St. Stephen's putting on full court pressure now. Here's the inbounds pass. It goes to Tillman. Tillman still in the backcourt. Gets it away. Down court it goes to Augustine.
Nice steal.
Augustine loses the basketball down court. Rebound. There's a 360 move by Ridgely. Ridgely brings it down into the forecourt. In the lane. Puts up the shot. And it's going to be a player control foul on Ridgely.
Oh, wow. And you know that's...
Oh, wait a minute. Did they...
No, that's...
Yeah, it is. Player control foul on Ridgely. That's his 4th.
And Ridgely's been really dominant underneath the paint. He's been able to do a lot of what he wants to do. That one just went the other way on the play call.
6:26 to go in the game. 4th period.
Another steal.
Another steal, and Stephen Lone Dog saves the ball again from us.
I want to know how many times Cody Beers gets his table hit, because we've already had it happen a handful of times.
Here's the inbounds pass for Wyoming Indian. With it coming out of the pack there is Tillman. Tillman on the left side to Sounding Sides. Underneath it goes to Spoonhunter. Spoonhunter can't shoot. In the corner, near side, here's a shot up, and no, not good by Jaquin Jones.
And a push. I think that's Ridgely's 5th.
Oh, boy, is that it? Let's see, is it...
no, it's 33.
33, so that is Cyrus Tyndall, his 2nd. Or his 3rd, I'm sorry. 3rd personal foul on Tyndall. No. That goes against Tyson Sounding Sides. That's
that was
3rd.
A push on Wyoming Indian, because now they're lining up for the free throws down here.
Tyron Ridgely at the free throw line. Shot is not good. Well, I just screwed up the stats. I've been putting everything down in the 3rd quarter.
That's okay.
We'll have first half and second half scoring in our score recap.
And we'll talk to Coach Ferris, too, see who he likes in this game. He's had a lot of different players step up over the last 2 weeks, but tonight, man, there's a couple different players that could win player of the game.
Second shot is good. It's a 20-point lead now. All the way down underneath, laying it up and fouled on the play was, who's that? Oh, it was 33, Sounding Sides.
I really like Coach Jenkins. He lets everything out on the floor. He plays some defense, get tighter. Refs, you missed a call. I mean, like, he's loud and out about it.
The quarterback, the scoreboard has first foul on Tyndall. 21, yeah, okay. Here's the shot up and not good by Sounding Sides. He has 4 points in the game. He'll have one more free throw here. 5:57 to go, 56 St. Stephen's, 76 Wyoming Indian. Next shot up and good. 77-56, and we have a new substitution. Caden Lone Dog coming back in for St. Stephen's. Coming out of the game is Cyrus Tyndall.
Caden creates a lot of offense, so watch for him to just get involved right away.
Here's Lone Dog. Oh, nice NBA three, and the assist goes, and the score by Fighting Bear. Boy, that was a pretty play.
Yeah, that was a Euro step into a great pass.
Underneath the basket, off the glass, and in for Darian Augustine. 2 points. He has 3 in the game now. 79-58. 5.5 minutes to go. Ooh, that was
stepped out of bounds.
Stepped out of bounds, yeah. That was almost in our lap. Stefan Lone Dog.
That was a good pass. He just took 1 inch of a step too long.
Jay Quinn Jones to take it out for the Chiefs. And coming back into the lineup for Wyoming Indian is Parlane Ferris. 5:30 to go, 79-58. Coming out of the game is Cordell Spoonhunter.
Caden Lone Dog immediately went up to Ferris and said, I'm going to cover you.
Underneath, ball stolen away from Tillman.
Look at this,
Here we
2-on-1.
3-on-1 shot. Oh, not good. Rebounded.
Oh, he lost the ball.
And he lost the ball. Now with it is Caden Lone Dog again. Caden underneath the basket to Stephen Lone Dog for 2. He now has 6 points. A really nice long pass, 79-62. Here in the middle of the lane, putting up the shot off the glass and being fouled for Wyoming Indian is Sounding Sides.
Hey, hold on. Something just went off on our OBS.
Are we off the air?
It says we're streaming. If you are watching or listening, we did just lose the stream for 4 seconds.
Okay,
and then it pumped right back up.
Okay, 4:45 to go in the game. 79-62 at the free throw line is Tyson Sounding Sides for the Chiefs. Sounding Sides has 5 points, looking for his 6th right here. He'll have a couple of shots. Aims, shoots, scores. Nice free throw. 4:45 to go, 80-62. Wyoming Indians about to score the most points they've had all season long. Here's 33, shots up, not good.
I don't know about that. I
think they have 80. Isn't that the most they've had? All alone underneath the basket, laying it up. Yeah, is Tyndall. He gets his 10th point of the game. Whistle, and I can't see what's going on. The Coach Mike Jenkins is standing right directly in front of me. Something happened over there on the far side. And
80.
I think.
Go ahead. 80 was the girls' highest points. 93 was the boys. So
that's right. Well, they're getting close.
Yes, they are.
Half a quarter to go. Here we come down court. Sounding Sides finds it off to Coffey and out of bounds. Turnover. Little sloppy play here with half of the game, with half of the quarter left. 4:34. St. Stephen's will inbounds it. There's the pass to Ridgely. Or I'm sorry, to Tyndall. Whistle, ball knocked out of bounds by Wyoming Indian. St. Stephen's will have it. 4.5 minutes to go now. And taking it out is Fighting Bear. Fighting Bear, there's the inbounds pass to Tyndall. Tyndall on the far side runs into his own player, fires up a 3 off the back of the arc. Rebound goes to Caden Lone Dog. Caden on top of the arc, now backs up near the half-court park. And bounces the ball right off his shoe and out of bounds.
That happens.
Well, yeah, he was looking ahead and bounced the ball right off his top of his shoe. We've talked about this before, Shawn. Look at Sounding Sides. He's got 2 different kinds of shoes on.
That's just how they make them nowadays, the KDs. Yeah, well, he's got He's got the KD on one foot, and he's got something different on the other. But still, we got a timeout here. We'll pay some bills. We'll be right back.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Ernie over and Shawn O'Brate with you at the Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium at Ethity. The Wyoming Indian Chiefs leading the St. Stephen's Eagles 80-64. 26-point barge in here. And the Chiefs have the ball. There's a pass knocked away, stolen by the Eagles. There's a block shot, and they're going to call a foul on Ryan Martell.
Math really isn't your strong suit. It's a 16-point lead, not 26.
Oh, 16-point lead.
You got it. No, you're good. I just want people to be able to hear it. And, that 16-point lead doesn't indicate how strong St. Stephen's has played tonight. They've missed a couple tough shots. A couple calls haven't gone their way. And like we said earlier, in the second quarter with about 2 minutes to go, it was a 7-point game.
Yeah, right.
And by halftime, it was a 20-point game.
That was just unbelievable, the surge Wyoming Indian had. Caden Lone Dog missed his first free throw. Second one is in the air. This one is
he doesn't use his legs.
No. Rebound goes to Wyoming Indian. Sounding sides. Gives it off down court. Bringing it all the way down in the corner. Shot from the side. Hits the side of the basket. Rebound is not good, and we have a foul. Wyoming Indian will shoot free throws. And I think going to the line is going to be Ryan Martell. Personal foul whistled against Cyrus Tyndall, his second. And at the free throw line, Martell hasn't scored in the game.
Now he has.
And that makes it one more point for Wyoming Indian, 81-64. Coming out of the game is Angel Monroe. Second shot by Ryan Martell, one of the shortest guys out there, is in and out, not good. Rebound by Stephen Lone Dog, and he steps on the end line. It'll be Wyoming Indians' ball on the turnover.
Those are always difficult because he had good positioning on the rebound, but as he went up, he was just kind of pushed in the air by the bodies of the Wyoming Indian Chiefs, and that led to him just landing out of bounds.
Augustine takes it inbounds. Ball is a bounce pass. It was stolen away. The 12th turnover by Wyoming Indian. Here's Lone Dog. Caden Lone Dog brings it down court to Stefan Lone Dog. Shots up off, not good. Rebound. We have a one-on-none. Layup by Augustine is good. His fifth point of the game, 83-64. 3.5 minutes to go. Shot from the corner, way off the mark. Not good. Rebound, put up and in by Tyndall.
I don't think we've seen a successful three-pointer from either team in the second half.
No, not yet. Long pass down court, and we have a pushing foul on St. Stephen's. And it's going to be their 10th of the game, so we'll go into, and that is 5 fouls on Caden Lone Dog. Boy, what a game he's played. 5 fouls on Lone Dog, and he fouls out of the game. He's a really good floor leader for St. Stephen's.
He is, yeah, and like I said, when he came back in, he provides a lot of offense just by the way that he looks around the court. He finds the open guy. He actually calls a lot of plays from the top of the key, and he's going to be an integral part to this team as they move forward in the season. Again, St. Stephen's is 0-2 coming into this game. Wyoming Indian is 4-3. This is just like the St. Stephen Lady Eagles. They haven't had a lot of time together to mesh well. This is going to be a totally different team in a month when these teams meet up again.
Both of these teams also peak near the end of the regular season. 1 of 2 free throws is up and good by Sounding Sides, who comes out of the game now, and Jason Slowbear back in for the Chiefs. 3:14 to go, 84-66. There's a turnover. Another turnover underneath the basket. Shots up and good. And that is Augustine, who gets his 6th point of the quarter. Long pass down court. Can't shoot. There's a turnaround by Lone Dog. Stephen Lone Dog. Up, shot, foul. And St. Stephen's to the free throw line.
And the passing
I have a feeling this game is going to go on a little longer with those sloppy play here.
And, the passing is really, really well done by St. Stephen's. They're finding the right players in motion into the paint. It's just not falling for them. And then right there, you got to make your free throws. Otherwise, it was all for nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they have missed 1, 2, 3, 4.
It has to be more. It has to be more than that. They've missed way too many
in
just
the
on
second
the side.
in the second half.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Okay, the second shot was good. Wyoming Indian brings it down court. Long pass goes down court to Martell. Martell underneath the basket. 2 points. Parlane Ferris for the Chiefs. Excuse me. For the Chiefs.
Hitting puberty here, Ernie.
That's right. And we have a whistle on the other side. Foul on Wyoming Indian. I think this might go against Slow Bear.
It almost was goaltending by Coffee there. He got up high on the...
Yeah, it's Slow Bear gets the foul. His first.
Again, these refs aren't whistle happy. This has just been a physical game.
Stephen Lone Dog gets the free throw.
That's how you use your legs at the free throw line. If you're watching on the YouTube, that's what a good free throw shot looks like.
Stephen eyes the hoop and gets the second one. So he's 4 for 4 in the game. Good form. Long pass.
Nice steal.
Still stolen by St. Stephen's underneath the basket. Oh, a trick shot. Not good.
Yeah.
Rebounded underneath the basket. Here we go. Augustine all the way down and player control foul.
And
basket's not going to be good, I don't think.
On the other side, St. Stephen's, he could have gone a little bit more direct and not tried the tricky behind the head. I mean, like that's in a game like this, 2.5 minutes left. You can't be doing stuff like that.
88-69 the score. Wyoming Indian with the lead. Coming down court with the ball is Stefan Lone Dog. Shots up and good.
Steven, man, he is finding his range right now.
Yeah, we have a Steven and a Stefan. All the way go down. Coffee lays it up and in for Wyoming Indian on the fast break.
That was poor defense there by St. Stephen's. They didn't get back on the other side of the court at all.
90-71. Steven Lone Dog. Shots good.
He's made 6 straight points for the Eagles.
Yeah, and the ball knocked out of bounds off of St. Stephen's. It'll stay with Wyoming Indian.
That's surprising because the ball came off of Wyoming Indian's foot. Maybe I missed something over there, but that was a surprising call.
Minute 53 to go, 90-73. Wyoming Indian is going for their 5th victory. There's a NBA 3, not good. Whistle underneath and a foul on St. Stephen's under the basket. Let's see who this is going to be called on. 23, that's Tyndall. That's his 3rd.
And you mentioned Wyoming Indians' 5th win. They've had a lot of close games, very, very close games that they've lost. They had a 3-point loss to Wright. They had a 3-point win against Wright as well. And
that was in the Foothills Classic right here.
Yeah, and the Tongue River loss was their worst at 30 points, but Wind River's had a lot of opportunities to win some extra games.
Wyoming Indian.
Or Wyoming Indian.
Yeah,
what did I say?
You said Wind River.
Oh, of course. I'm looking at the Wind River game.
Here we go. Ball is lost. Picked up by St. Stephen's. Minute 42 to go. On top of the key. Shots. Oh, what a nice block. But we have a body foul called against Wyoming Indian. Oh, the block was great, but the body crashed in. And that was Jason Slowbear. Second personal foul. Minute and a half to go in the game. 91-73. Yeah, it was 7 points with 2 minutes to go?
Just over 2 minutes to go in the second.
In the second period, and then it was a 20-point lead at halftime. That's how fast this game changed. Free throw is up and good by Stefan Lone Dog.
St. Stephen's just hasn't been able to recover from that. I don't know if it got in their head mentally or if they just now they felt like their offense had to try and play differently, but it's tough.
Not good. Rebounded by Fighting Bear. Fighting Bear has got the ball now. He did a double shot. And
nice little Euro step in there. My goodness.
And now he has another basket to his credit. Here down court, Coffee launches a 3-ball. It's short. Rebounded by St. Stephen's with a minute 17, then stolen away by Wyoming. Another 3-ball is up and off, not good. Wyoming Indian loves to shoot the threes.
They really do.
And we have a foul called on Augustine, his 3rd.
They've shot quite a bit of threes this year, and we actually said it earlier, they're shooting the best from 3 in 2A at 36%. I guess Lingle has 36.2 and Wyoming Indian has 36.1 entering this game, but they are doing a great job from 3 other than tonight.
Singles Wild on the scoreboard, 1:11 to go. Shot free throw, no, not good. And shooting the free throw is Walter Duran, his first attempt at a scorer tonight. Minute 11 to go, 91-76. St. Stephen's trails in the game. Next shot, good. So Durant is in the scorebook now. And we come down to the last 70 seconds of the game. There's a
nice steal.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a penalty.
And a foul is going to be called. Is that Stephen Longbear? Is that no, it's 10 black. So that's Walter Duran, who just scored the free throw. Gets the foul, and going to the free throw line is Darian Augustine. He's had a pretty good fourth quarter here, 7 points, 8 overall.
I think we can say with confidence that the St. Stephen's boys, they have a good foundation here.
Yeah, they do.
The Lady Eagles, they're going to be a couple years away from really competing for a lot, but this boys team, with everything that happened in the last calendar year, for them to play like this and be this stacked on their team, that's very confident. It's optimistic.
The last high school basketball game of 2022 is 65 seconds away from conclusion. 1 of 2 free throws rebounded. Here we have a 3-on-1, 4-on-1 break. Here's Stephen Lone Dog. Shot's not good. Rebounded underneath the basket by Stefan Lone Dog. And the ball knocked out of bounds, and St. Stephen's will control. 55 seconds to go here in the game. There's the inbounds pass, knocked out of bounds by
They lost 0.4 seconds off the clock.
They lost 0.4 seconds. Here's the inbounds pass in the corner on the opposite side. Stefan Lone Dog almost lost it. Stephen Lone Dog recovers it for St. Stephen's on the near side now. Walter Duran in the corner. It goes Tyndall.
He's going to shoot it.
Shot. No, it's an air ball out of bounds off Wyoming Indian.
It wasn't an air ball. It hit the top of the backboard and bounced really weird off into the. But it did. It was
Coach
way off.
Jenkins is standing right in front of me, so I couldn't see that part of the floor. But it's a great seat. Don't kid me. Don't get me wrong. Okay, here we go. Inbounds pass goes to Fighting Bear. Fighting Bear from the corner.
Close. And then he got
off to
the rebound.
Duran.
The rebound by 23 right back into the basket.
Tyndall. Okay. So 20 seconds to go. Here's a long 3 off. No good. Tip goes to St. Stephen's. Stolen by Wyoming Indian. Now stolen by St. Stephen's. 10 seconds to go. Long shot is up off the glass. No good. Stefan Stephen Lone Dog gets it. On the rebound, 1 second to go. Shots up and good by Slow Bear at the buzzer. And the final score, 94 for the Wyoming Indian Chiefs. And we have 81 for the St. Stephen's Eagles. What an exciting game this was. I'll let you do the next thing, and I'll count up the scores here.
Yeah, so after this win, we're going to talk to Craig Ferris, Coach Ferris of the Wyoming Indian Chiefs. Maybe we can get a player here, get a player of the game, but for right now, we'll figure out who that's going to be, and we will be right back with our post-game show sponsored by Click It or Ticket. And everyone listening, be sure to click it or get pulled over. You don't want to do that.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Alrighty, and we are back with our Papa Murphy's player of the game, Jarrell Tillman. And Tillman here had 28 points in the game. He scored 19 in the first half alone. What was going well for you in that first half?
Well, I don't know, man. It's just teamwork and just slowly getting back. Just like getting back in the game, because I don't know, it's just like, you should know what I mean, but yeah.
Yeah, and you know, it was a very fast-paced, very physical game from the opening tip-off to the last second there. What kind of goes through your mind when it's going that fast and you only have a split second to react, and suddenly, you know, the ball's on the floor or the ball's in the air? What goes through your mind in a game like this?
Well, my coaches really say it's like 50-50 balls. Just dive for them and just get them. Well, yeah, just 50-50 balls the whole entire time. If they're just on the floor, go and dive for it, and you got to be mentally ready. And if you're not mentally ready, you're not there.
And you're one of the only seniors that started on this team, and one of the only seniors that played for most of the minutes. Do you think that the team looks to you as a leader, or do you think there's a lot of leaders on this team?
Well, no, I think really either me or Brandon Coffey is like one of the leaders, but I can't take Brandon's credit away from him because he works hard every day and one of the hardest workers on our team, and I can't just discredit him like that. But yeah, I'll look at myself as one of the leaders because I've been here for like past 3 years.
You've had a lot of close games so far this year. Yeah. Coach Ferris, does he kind of instill that in you, that if it's a close game, do you play a little differently, or is it the same type of offensive mindset throughout the whole game?
Well, he just wants us to just go out and play hard and finish strong, do whatever it takes to win, and we all know what it takes to win because we've been here in this position more than once. And we just want to go out here every day, go and practice every day and work hard, and go in games and work hard either way.
Definitely. Last question, do you like playing offense more or defense?
Probably defense, because that's where I get more of my open looks, and when coach says like rim run or just sprint down the floor first or just look to score first, and then yeah.
Alrighty, well, hey, enjoy your Papa Murphy's gift card there, and I'm going to ask you a question. Pick your favorite Gatorade here, and then bring the other one to Cordell Spoon Hunter, okay? And hand that off to Coach Ferris there for you.
Coach, congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
I'm doing my best imitation of Cody Beers tonight,
that's all right.
so it's good to be back here at the Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium.
It's good to see you again. It's been a while since we've seen you, Ernie. So
yeah, it has been, ever since Ernie over back at the state tournament here a long time ago. Yeah,
we'll never forget.
We'll never forget that. Yeah. Well, Coach, you had a pretty close game in the first half. There was a 7-point lead by you with about 2 minutes to go, and then it was a 20-point halftime lead. What happened there? What did you tell your team?
We finally got the effort we've been searching for the last 7 games. That 3-minute stretch there, the guys started to click. They started to kind of put in that the hustle that we've been trying to coach and get out of them the last few games. So right there, it's like I told our coaches there, is like perfect. That's perfect right there. We got our game film. We can show them what we're talking about. We can show them what we're capable of right there. So
well, and it happened just like that.
Yeah,
snap of your fingers, and it was out of reach. That put the game away.
Yeah, you know, and It was 5 guys. 5 guys just putting all out effort, all making good decisions. Just showing each other support and just working hard.
Jarrell Tillman, 28 points. What can you say about his work tonight?
He's come a long way since the beginning of the season. He first couple of games, I don't know, I think he missed probably about 20 layups. And he stuck with it. We kind of got on him a little bit, coached him up a little bit over the Christmas break. That was one of the good things we had. That big stretch after the Wind River game Tuesday, and then waiting until this Friday to play. Got to work on a lot of small detail things, and he stayed late every day to work on that, and so it showed.
Well, he said his preference is defense because it gives him open looks.
Oh yeah, you play good defense, you get a lot of wide open layups like that.
Now your fantastic freshman Cordell Spoonhunter, 15 points tonight.
Yeah, we had some guys kind of go down with some injury over the break. Had some guys come deal with some sickness. Thought we'd give him a chance. He played really good against Wind River with those 3-pointers. We figured, hey, let's try him out. Let's see how he handles that shine. And he did a really good job for us. Played really solid.
Brendan Coffey, 15 points tonight. He's one of your floor leaders.
Oh man, he's one of those guys that we've been relying on being that visual example. We don't need him to go out there and kind of get on the guys or anything. If he's out there playing hard, he's out there hustling, the guys just follow him.
One of the guys that had a good game off the bench was Augustine.
Oh yeah, he's one of the spark plug guys. He's one of those guys where we need to put him in. He's gonna get something done for us defensively. He's gonna push the tempo. He's gonna keep that level of energy high.
Your 5th win of the season, and here's the last game of the year, last Wyoming High School game of the year,
right.
And you won it. And what are you looking for in the new year?
We just need to keep getting better, keep figuring out how to improve in the small areas. I felt like we didn't really do a very good job of rebounding and boxing out. We are a smaller team this year, and we need to make sure we are securing guys and not giving up second opportunities and stuff like that. Defensively, I like our pressure. I think we're fouling a little too much still, but it's still early in the year. Once we get a little bit more conditioned and get ourselves a little bit more game ready, I think that'll improve.
Yeah, you had three baskets from behind the arc. You shot an awful lot of them.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm really disappointed about this game. We worked on that a lot over the break. Got the guys in the gym, but St. Stephen's a good team. They have a really good defense. They're one of the smaller teams that we've seen this year. Once they kind of, they're going to be a scary team once it comes down to regionals if they get things rolling. I know they haven't won a game yet, but they have the skill, they have the talent. Once they get it going, they're going to be a scary team.
Well, I mentioned during the broadcast that both Wyoming Union and St. Stephen's really come together near the end of the regular season.
Yeah. It's going to be a great rematch back down in St. Stephen's when we play them in their second conference game. We're going to have to be ready because they're going to have their fans packed. That gym's kind of tight down there. So, but hopefully we can improve. We can, like I said, get better at the smaller things, the fundamental things, and get better at gelling and kind of coming together a little bit more as a team.
Okay, so you go into your conference season. Well, you got the tournament coming up. I'm trying to remember your schedule in my head.
I think next week we have Grable there, and I think we have Lovell here. I'm not sure about Lovell. We're either there or here. So that's going to be a good challenge for us.
Yeah, those are going to be 2 good teams to put the fight to.
Oh, yeah.
Craig, Happy New Year to you. Congratulations on the win. I hope to be behind this desk again here before the end of the season.
Oh, yeah. I hope you guys had a great, awesome Christmas, and you guys have a great New Year. And
you betcha.
Whatever resolutions and stuff you guys decide to pick up over the New Year, good luck with those.
I thought it was pretty awesome. One more thing here finally. The blanket at halftime, $1,473.
That's amazing. I know it's one of our coworkers and their family, so it's really amazing to hear that. They've been doing a lot of traveling, a lot of back and forth, and every little bit counts and all that. And I'm really proud and really proud of our community. I'm really happy for them that they got that little support and that boost. Because in tough times like that, those are the little things that you need.
Well, it was great to have that honor song and everyone come up shaking hands and, a couple of C notes there on the blanket. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was amazing.
And the 50-50 was $337.
Oh, my goodness.
That was good, too.
Yeah.
Okay, Craig Ferris, thanks a lot. Congratulations, and we look forward to chatting with you again.
Oh, yeah.
Next game we do.
On to the next one, right?
On to the next one.
Okay, you guys have a good one.
You betcha. Thank you. Craig Ferris, the head coach of the Wyoming Union Chiefs. And Let's see. Well, we're going to have a little financial transaction here between Shawn and the coach. And let's take a look at the scoring while we have the chance. Jarrell Tillman, 28 points tonight on our Click It or Ticket postgame show. Cordell Spoonhunter had 15 points, 11 points by Brandon Coffey. Just missing double figures was Darian Augustine. As the coach said, he had a great spark off the bench in the second half, scored 8 points in the game. Tyson Sounding Sides and Parlane Ferris had a total of 7 points each. 3 points by Anthony Big Knife and Jason Slowbear, 2 points by Adriano Brown, 1 point by Ryan Martell. Well, that's the scoring for Wyoming Indian, and for St. Stephen's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They had 5 players, Shawn, in double figures. Just not enough of the double figures. 15 points. Go ahead.
Well, they were just passing the ball so well at the end that whoever ended up being open at the end of a pass was making their shots. So that's how they end up in double figures. And if they were to do that the entire game, I mean, this game could have gone so differently.
Yeah, Cyrus Tyndall with 15 points, 14 points each for Caden Lone Dog and for Stephen Lone Dog. 13 points for Tyron Ridgely, 8 points for Stefan Lone Dog. And we had 3 points by Nemo Divers. We had 2 points by Lawrence Jenkins and 1 point by Walter Duran. So it was a pretty exciting game. The first 2 quarters were about as good as basketball as you're going to see in the state of Wyoming this year. It was really, the last, as Coach Ferris said, the last 3 minutes of that first half, boy, that was something else.
Yeah, and that turned the tide not only against St. Stephen's, but that really showed what Wyoming Indian is capable of like that,
Brennan.
And you can, hey, there's coffee. Have a good one, man.
You betcha.
And, you can see what this team is capable of in that 3 minutes. And I almost liken it to like some NFL teams that can turn it on and score 3 touchdowns in less than 2 minutes, like the Chiefs or the Bills. And it's very easy for this team to just go off and be able to score 20, 30 points in less than a quarter because they can just shoot it if they want, or they can hold the ball, they can go inside, they have it all. And they play enough defense well enough that they can get the ball back really quick.
Well, I tell you what, it was a very interesting and exciting game here at Alfred Redmond Senior Gymnasium in Ethity. The Wyoming Indian Chiefs coming away with the big victory. We want to thank the folks here at Wyoming Indian for their great hospitality. It's always fun coming out here to play a game in Ethity, and we certainly do appreciate that. Shawn?
Yeah, I'm just happy to have a good time on the last day of the year, and Happy New Year's tomorrow. You can catch us next year, or on the 5th. We'll be going up to Rawlins and covering the Lander game, and we might be covering some Thermop games. That's still to come. That's some news. But Cody Beers should be back and calling some Wyoming Indian games starting next week. So back to normal for them, and hopefully you and I can call another one of these. Maybe we can join Cody on our own days off.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm having a brain freeze right now. The athletic director for Wyoming. Keith Bowder. Oh, yes. I was sitting here. I knew his name all game long, and then when it came time to say something to him, I couldn't remember his name. Yeah, yeah, you've had that too, yeah. Well, I tell you what, a great victory for Wyoming Indian, and they move to 5 wins on the year. And Shawn O'Brate will keep you posted on all of the Fremont County sports sidelines on his show on wyotoday.com. And, of course, you can read all about it in the Fremont County Sports, the second section of the Ranger and Lander Journal.
This will definitely be front page stuff on Wednesday.
Well, Shawn, I tell you what, it's been great doing games with you. I appreciate it that you've been able to come in and work with me in the football season, and now we've got a long way to go for the basketball season. We usually do the Lander Tigers, but we've got 7 games in a row on the road to start
we do.
2023. That's going to be tough.
That just means we're going to have a fun last half of the season, and we're not going to have to drive very far.
That's
Whereas some of our cohorts like Kevin and Cody are going to have to drive to and from Cheyenne, and I believe Kevin has to go all the way out to the northeast part of the state, I think. I mean, he's got a long drive. I think we tallied it up. he's got a lot more driving that he has to do than we do. So I
Well,
think
I
they're
tell you
trying
what.
to kick us out here. They're getting all the cleaning crews all together. And Ernie, is there anything else you want to add before the New Year's over?
Well, I want to
the new year
thank all
begins?
of our listeners on KTAK 93.9 and on the WYO Today YouTube for staying with us and watching these games. It is our distinct pleasure to bring these games to you back home if you can't get out to the gymnasium. And, of course, these games would not be possible without the support of our sponsors. So when you hear those sponsors' name and you're in their business or see the personalities involved, shake their hand, tell them thank you for supporting Fremont County High School sports on the WYO Today Media Radio Network and on the Ranger Lander Journal and Wind River News.
All right, yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say is our sponsors make everything possible, including YDOT for our Click It or Ticket post-game show. Remember, 82% of Wyomingites use their seatbelts. That means we need 18% more to do the same, especially with the snow. I almost hit 2 dogs on the way out here.
Oh, my.
You need to be careful out on these roads, especially with the ice and the cold. And I believe we're supposed to get more snow on Sunday. So everyone be careful and have a happy New Year. Hope everyone had a happy Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Merry Kwanzaa, whatever you celebrate. Hope it was a great week for you. Can't wait for this new year.
And thanks also to Kirk Baxter for the engineering job back at the studio. Thanks very much, Kirk. We always appreciate what you do. He sends us little notes during the game. You know,
he's
say,
the MVP.
Adjust this or do that. And tell you what, we appreciate you, Kirk, very much. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to all of our listeners. Hope you have a safe and happy New Year. This concludes the Click It or Ticket post-game show. On behalf of Shawn O'Brate, I'm Ernie Over. Thank you for listening and watching tonight, and we'll see you if not here in the next day. We'll see you next year.
2023, yeah.
All right.
Have a good one.
Good night.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Jay Collins here, and I want to wish all the Fremont County athletes good luck this year. Stop down at Fremont Chevy to talk sports and let me help you purchase your next vehicle. Jay Collins, your local sales professional at Fremont Chevy Buick GMC, 307-349-7846.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.